wants 200, baby.
You ready to get back to the trading action?
You aim, you shoot, and make money.
It's going to be a great day. You guys know where you're at.
All right, traders, in a fast market here, as of course we get the news that comes in and the downside comes in. Let's talk about all about it here, as we got PPI to come in here, just released here for April, and it was hot, headline raising here, 0.3%, meeting expectations but showing persistent upwards pressure. Headline year over year, sharp jump from the 4% recorded in March. This is showing a big increase in, of course, the monthly outlook here, excluding food. Yearly rose to 4.3, up from 3.8 in March. Primary driver, energy shock. Of course, this is the one that the preferred Fed members like to use. Right now, I am short here, Micron and SanDisk here. I actually was short a little bit of these names earlier. Now I'm getting back after them. We'll see what happens. Took a little loss there early. Now taking a shot here up decently, but MU coming back already. I'm going to keep my eye on that one here. Let's keep our eye as that one comes a little bit closer back here. Looking for it to break back down through the 790s. Really needs to go back through the 782s if we're really going to get that big breakdown today. Of course, yesterday was the big breakdown. Will we get a recovery? Look, it's right there for the recovery. So I can't get pretty with this. Might have to cut this if it comes back to me break even, but giving myself a shot for the continued breakdown on one of these. Let's see if one of them can start to go, really, and then we get a continued breakdown towards the open. Of course, this came on the action of the SPY coming down with the news. You see the SPY down right here. Will we get the bounce? Will we bounce with this news that came in here? SPY down to 373.75. So if you're wondering what happened, it was all PPI. Now I need to focus in to see what happens here with Micron. I might have to step out and then get back in. That's okay too. We'll see what happens here. I do have it's not a crazy position, right? It's only 5 shares here, but looking to get after it. Let's see if it holds here. The pretty much 809 level. I'm not going to let it get past that. Would like to just see it bounce right here and then just quickly go to 790s. If that happens, I think we're feeling pretty confident going into the bell. If not, I will step out of this trade and look to see what happens towards the bell. There it is, already pulling back there, and it's right here for the take and for the bulls to come and grab it. So we'll see what happens here as it starts to recover. Could just push right back, right? So could have taken some profits there right around the 795s. I was looking to maybe take a shot here, trying to get onto the show and show you guys some of the action here. 806. Will we hold? Will we hold? We're putting up a little bit of a defense line right at the support, right? So the bear is putting up some defense right here. Will the bulls push it right back through the 810? I think that's what we're looking at right now. So the battle's on. The Battle of Normandy, as my man would say out there. All right, guys, what's going on, traders? Let's get back to the market action. It looks like we did get that rejection there, so that makes me feel a little bit more confident. I could step up to the plate and go bigger sizing here, but it's pre-market. I don't want to get too much out of my skis too early today. We'll see what happens towards the bell. We get continued downside action. This is more of a swing, so I'm keeping the size small, but in normal day trades, this is kind of where I just jump on it right there, right? Because now I have a little bit of an advantage, right? Now I feel like I'm in some kind of confidence level, right? Because I got a move that came back to me and rejected. But if I add too much here, that's how I get too close to the price action and get hit. The idea here is if the trade works, the trade keeps working into the bell. We'll see what happens here. All right, not bad on these trades. We'll see. I got up to almost about 2% there on SanDisk. They're pretty much the same trade if you look at them side by side, right? It's an undercut. Then it bounces back, rejects the support area, right? I'll draw the area so that you guys can see it here on the screen, and you guys are getting some morning technical analysis right here on the screen. What's going on, chat? How we doing out there? It's good to see you. Mind Muscle, AEHERNA. Good morning. How we doing? I'll have to take a look at some of those Mind Muscle. Are those some penny names to take a look at? All right, guys, we'll see it. We're getting that rejection. Nice rejection there. right? Rejection of prior support acting as resistance. Now we need to see it hold as resistance. We'll see if we're able to get that into the market here. Let me see if I can set my little 24-hour stop there on my phone here. Looking at this action to see what's going on there. All right, man. Can we get this to really start to break down here? I'm going to actually set a stop at like very slight risk here on Micron, like about $1. Just want to give it a tiny amount and then just let this start to work. These trades are cut me if it comes back at me, and if not, let it keep working, right? Because if it does come back to me, I'm probably in the wrong spot. But if it doesn't, I'm in with the big boys and I'm ready to rock. All right, guys, stops in. You guys see them set there. They're the 24-hour stops, and I think these are great. I don't know if you've used these before. This is an advantage. The only place that you get this right here, of course, trade the pool. If you're not seeing it, guys, take a look into it. You'll see it. I use these all the time, and I'll really recommend take a look into the 24/5 trading. Yes, I just said that you don't. I'm sorry about that, guys. Yes, I just said that you don't want to, of course, what? Go to sleep, pretty much, because I'm telling you to be up 24/5, baby, as we have trading that opens up when the gates normally close. Like last night, for instance, we were on the downside action on Micron at 8 p.m. As soon as that closed, we started to get the bounce back. If you were able to play that bounce back, you were able to play this on the long side, play this up to the open at 4 a.m., which it just looks like it's a huge pop back. But guess what? We got to see the action right here overnight. So if you're not taking a look into it, I would really recommend take a look. The key here, volume does go down, but if you use low sizing, you should be able to stay within the 5% rule. And you guys see the 5% indicator that we have coded just for you guys. If you guys haven't used the 5% indicator before, I would definitely recommend it. Of course, remember that you got to be on the 1 minute for it to function correctly, but I think it's something definitely to take a look into. All right, traders, that's holding up right now for the time being. I could take some profits and try to maybe run with some. If I get towards maybe some triple digits numbers, maybe I take a look at this. But right now, it's kind of like, hold on, Mitch. Let's see if you got yourself pegged in the right position today. SPY continuing to drop here now to 737.79. There's a big meeting going on, though, maybe that we might be hearing from that could turn this market around. That's why a little part of me is thinking about, as we get towards triple digits up in these positions, I'll start to put stops up there towards, let's say, $80, $90. Why? Because I do think that the Trumpster will be talking at some point later today. But how do you know? Well, let's find out all about it first. Let's get to some playbook action. Let's talk about some trading action, and then we'll get to the sunrise, talk about why stocks are moving. I'll let you guys know how the stocks are performing right now. I'll keep my eyes open. If you see me talk about the market or interrupt, there's a reason why. It means that we're getting some shake here. SPY continuing to break. Can we break the low on the PPI number? That's the next number to watch here, 737.15. Right? Because that's like the opening action down. That's that wick that you're seeing on my screen right now. If we break that, that's when we start to really break through, right? So we'll see what happens here. Now up 1.5% on SanDisk, now up about 1.3% there on Micron. Will we start to see the big leak? Right? At this point, really wouldn't want to see it even past, let's say, back above 805s on Micron. Let's say for SanDisk, really wouldn't want to see it past, but let's say 1500s, maybe 1505s. We can give it, but 1500 really would not like to see it show up. Not saying I'm getting out there, but I'm just telling you what I want to see on the screen and what's going on in the trade. Breaking it down for you guys live right here. Smash the like if you guys enjoy things like this on our show. It's good to see you in the chat. Nigel, what's going on, man? How we doing? It's good to see all you guys in the chat. Say hello. If for any reason you guys out there are a trader that maybe you just don't talk too often in our chat but are here today, hey, say hello. What's going on, man? How we doing? Mind muscle, risk and reward ratio that you like, Money Mitch. Well, I'm a big fan of the 3-to-1. I've tried to push it towards a 4-to-1, and I always believe it's like this, right? 3-to-1 is the trade mentality going in. If I can get it to 4-to-1, then it's a great trade. If I can get it to 5-to-1, I've started to learn to maybe set that stop at a 4-to-1 and just start trailing it. Because what you could really do is you can push it, right? You can get a 6-to-1, 7-to-1, 8-to-1, 10-to-1 return. And if you get a 10-to-1 return, that really helps you for the next couple of trades, right? The idea is to run into winners and continue to focus on risk management. When you're doing your job, you give yourself a pat on the back, right? Because these accuracies that I do is all about low accuracy, but high rewards, right? So the idea is what I'm doing, and when I feel good is, hey, are you risk managing good? If you're doing that, that's a pat on the back, right? And then it's all about locking in profits too when you get there. Because if you're going to do a 3-to-1 outlook and you get to, let's say, 3-to-1 and you get to 4-to-1, but then you let it come back to 2-to-1, that's not trading. That's not smart trading. That's not using math to your advantage. Make sure the probabilities are falling in your favor. All right, we're getting the SPY attempting that breakdown, attempting to go down now. Now I'm up triple digits on the account. Overall, I could take this trade off already here, but what I'm looking for is the breakdown of the SPY. Can we break it? If we start to bounce back, I might just take the money and run before the open, but if we can break this low here, I think the stocks can really start to tumble and we could get after some more names. Why I'm not opening up more positions? I feel like if this is going to work, these positions are going to be up massive by the time I'm up at the open, and then I can use bounces to try to approach different positions. Let's take a look at some of those positions in today's playbook action. All right, boys, in the playbook today, what do we got out there? Let's take a look there at potentially the defensive trade that was on yesterday. What about a long in healthcare? Healthcare doing really well. ELV is a healthcare plan. Healthcare plans has been the great place to be. Defensive rotation winner with a hot CPI print triggering the textbook growth to defensive rotation. Now PPI report also triggering that growth to defensive rotation. Healthcare plans are seeing a massive institutional flows. We'll see what happens here. We've talked about it. We'll talk about it with Michael Noss coming up. Is it time to play healthcare? Take a look at that. Let's keep the party going here. Let's go take a look at another potential trade here on Alcoa. Talking some basic materials and seeing if Alcoa wants to make a rip. We're talking aluminum, right? Well, aluminum had a great day yesterday. I wish I was here yesterday because I was talking all about that move. I was looking for it. Now we finally get the move. Now I'll look to see if others start to play in with this trade. We're talking a CENX, right? We're talking some different plays that you can be watching in this space, right? Aluminum has different plays that you can be watching there. Here's CENX, and there's also KALU, KALU. This is a smaller one, but I do like the daily charts in it. Sometimes it's about the charts. Go where the charts are telling you, and this is a pretty looking chart trying to break back above 185. We'll see what happens there in aluminum. All right, let's keep it going. Let's go to one last play here, and let's take a look at a potential speculative play that I think has massive potential and could have a short squeeze. Ooh, this should get your juices flowing. Let's take a look at a potential trade in long triple D. Yes, triple D. We're talking 3D trading. I was watching this trade yesterday. I saw it pop into the threes. I ended up not taking it, but was looking for a bigger trade in this. I think this is a massive change in the action, right? A basing pattern that's starting to turn, and this could have a squeeze, right? What do I always look at? I want to see a crazy change in fundamental. I need a catalyst that's actually happening underneath the ground. And I need what? I need some technicals to match the fundamentals, to match the market, to match, of course, what? The driving action. Stage 1 breakout here, potential. Triple D, long 3D printing turnaround story. It popped 19% after delivering an 89% EPS beat. So this is something definitely to keep your eyes open for. It popped on positive adjusted EBITDA for the first time following a year of losses. So I think this is the most important thing that I will be watching today, driven by a boom, of course, in medical parts, defense manufacturing. We're going to look to see if this really has some gas. It's a play that went against the market yesterday. The market dragged, right? Well, this didn't drag at all. We'll see if it really gets going on this move. All right, theme today, of course, is inflation-driven rotation, dictating the tape. We'll see what happens. A hotter than expected CPI, and now PPI coming in, right? All right, let's go back to the market action. Let's talk about the Sunrise report as we kick things off and get towards the market in just a second. All right, traders, stocks are pushing right now. SPY kind of holding in here. Let's go to the SPY as my trades are looking good, up about 2.26% on SanDisk. Will we get the break here? We'll take a look here at SPY right now, just kind of hanging in here on the 15-minute pattern there. Will we break back down through those lows or start to climb back? If we do start to climb, I might have to take the money and run here, but let's find out. I'm going to give it the chance to just stay red 15 minutes. I don't want to see a single green candle on the 15 minutes. If I do see that, I might just take the money and run towards the bell. We'll see what happens here. Can we get the downside break and continuation? SanDisk is already showing me that look. Let's see if we can get it as we break through the 15-minute low there in SanDisk. Let's go. Let's go. Sound that alarm. It's time to get to the Sunrise report. All right, guys, Sunrise report today is all about what's going on in overseas. We are getting a lot of actions. It's entangled right now. It's in a tug of war action. It's geopolitical tech squeeze and a structural inflation reality that's starting to kick in following, of course, Tuesday's hotter than expected consumer inflation data. And now the PPI is showing us more of that inflation. The bond market is flashing warning signs, yet the NASDAQ futures were surging in this morning. Of course, off the backs of President Trump's surprise inclusion of NVDA CEO Jensen Huang. He's made it. He's on the plane. He's headed to China. So is Elon, as the Beijing pivot has reignited the AI frenzy this morning, sending Micron higher. But then the PPI came in, and down she goes. I'm stepping up and taking a trade on that. We'll see if it's able to hold in right now. Looking pretty good on the trading action here. We'll look to see if we get some further downside action here. Futures, of course, were up, but now starting to drop. We'll see what happens here. We can talk more about some earnings action, of course. The PPI changing things up. Things were up. Then now starting to come down fast here. We'll look to see if we get a bounce. The SPY is bouncing off the levels that I just talked to you about, so we could see a bounce come in here. This is when I start to put out the protection into the green, right? So I'm going to start doing this as I speak. I'll do it on the screen here live in front of you guys, as if I get hit on these, it's okay. Right at this point, we want to go ahead and just set some protection into the green and look to see if things can keep going down. If Micron hits me, but SanDisk does it, that's fine too. Right, I'm giving myself a chance here for it to keep breaking down, but the SPY giving me that green candle, showing me a little bit of concern of comeback. Why? Because we didn't break through the low on the SPY, the same level that I just gave you guys, right? So we'll see what happens here. I'm going to move up Micron just a slight bit here, but the SPY didn't break that low, and we could be climbing right back. All right, let's go to our traders. Let's talk about the action. Let's first bring in, of course, Michael Noss. Take a look into the market and what he's seeing. Of course, I wasn't here yesterday, so he had a little bit of an advantage. But I had some great trades the prior night, Michael, overnight on Micron short. Came after it today on the PPI, got right after it off the report. I'm short right now. Looking at the action. How are you feeling about the action going on in the markets as we speak?
Consolidation, I think that we've been needing for a long time. Man, maybe I'm the curse, right? I come in and he just gets booted right out right away. But yesterday was super interesting because we were down. We were looking somewhat bearish for most of the day. We had broken. We talked a lot about how that pre-market level might act as support. Certainly didn't. We crashed right through. Oh, you're back. Welcome. Hello. And the EV Mux gotcha. So anyway, we were talking about yesterday this pre-market level, how important that was and how maybe we would bounce there, and certainly did not in any respects. Just kind of completely bled through it. But at the end of the day, a nice little reversal. Great, gave this really cool looking hammer yesterday. frustrating the bears to absolutely no end. Is today more of the same? I don't know. Or we're flat on the day. The SPY is up 0.03%. The Qs are up 1/3%. Everything is kind of right in the middle of nothing zone. I think this is overall best case scenario. It makes for boring swing trading and kind of boring technical analysis, but you have 5-6 days up in a row of higher lows. Having a couple days sideways chop, some consolidation, makes perfect sense. So far, this PPI report came out, things pushed down a bit, and now it looks like we're recovering there. So a little shakeout, more shakeout type action for the bear. When I was looking through new data like flows data, there's not really much either. So a lot of people are waiting. I don't know what they're waiting for at this point. Makes me think it might be China, right? And Mitch had already talked about that. And I see people in chat talking about these things as well. I think this is going to be the area to watch. Now, the problem with short-term trades on Chinese assets is obviously their time zone, right? So they're going to be trading all day long, and then we're going to come in, and there's most certainly going to be a gap because everything that is interesting that happened in China happened in Chinese time zones. So if you're going to trade this stuff, kind of hard, even from a day trading point of view, because all of the information is just kind of baked in overnight. So I think if you're looking at these,
what do you mean? I just came in this. I just came in this morning, Michael. I said, you know what you do?
What?
You'd be a degenerate like me. Trade the 24/5, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Just stay up late. Stay up late,
point,
baby.
Mitch, where
and you
you
what's
could
one thing?
trade overnight if you're real insane.
I've been seeing a little edge, Michael, in the 8 p.m. close to 12 p.m. So that 4-hour window. So there's a 4-hour window there that I think is a very important window to take advantage. Micron bouncing back, SPY bouncing back, triggering me out of my Micron short there. Might trigger me out of my SanDisk short here. But we'll see what happens.
I think that's important to hit on, right? With Mitch saying that, hey, overnight seems to be, because you have to understand what you're trading, and get out of your home country bias of China doesn't really care about what the U.S. markets think, it cares what the Chinese markets think, so it's going to move a lot. And you can trade overnight, and that's something you can do and trade the pool. So definitely take advantage of it, because I think what you're seeing when you're seeing more kind of edge and more movement overnight is just simply the lack of institutional players, because there's a lack of liquidity overnight, which a lot of people look at and they say, oh, that's a bad thing. There's a lack of liquidity. But that just means you're not fighting Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley and Virtue and Citadel.
Yeah.
You're fighting other degen traders like yourself. And that becomes,
they don't understand.
Well, it just becomes lack of most systems. If you take any system and you test it on the biggest name stocks in the world, you could find a little bit of edge. But then all of a sudden, when you go to mid caps with the same system, generally you get more edge. If you go to small caps, you even get more edge. Lack of liquidity is a benefit, not a drawback. There's more edge in lack of liquidity. So yes, you could trade them. If you're someone who likes sleep, however, you just have to be real careful, or just widen your time frames, right?
Let's go to my screen here. I try my best, to stick to our tools. And there's a reason why. For moments like this, to explain the difference in the edge that we have here at Trade the Pool, right? So here it is, guys, on the charting of TC, right, versus our charting, right? And the difference of the opportunity is what I'm really trying to show here. Right. While everyone was seeing this downside action at 8 p.m. and trust me, I was talking to traders at that time. They were in panic mode. Oh no, things are starting to fall. I gotta get out, Michael. Things are starting to fall up. Then what happened? Immediately as that closed happened, almost immediately, quick up action in the market. Right, and you could have been playing that up action all the way into this morning. Right. And at the 4 a.m. open, when you get the spike, you could have been selling into that 4 a.m. spike. So you get that advantage, right, of being able to play in between this. And not everyone gets to play this, right? And so I think we need to start looking at the edge that's available to us.
And it reminds me, too, of when, I talk about all the time how I used to trade as an HFT. in the old prop firm before there was I was the HFT. I was doing 200 something trades a day, making markets, doing all that kind of stuff. And as soon as the HFT traders came in, every good trader I knew didn't fight them. They just sidestepped them. They became a lot of day traders, great day traders I knew then, became swing traders. Because they're like, I'm not going to, these are the guys who used to scalp for 3 to 5 cents here and there. Like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go do something different. And it's the same then I saw with these low float penny plays. A lot of good traders that I knew and respect are like, I'm done by the time the opening bell sounds, because I take my trade in XYZ, low float, whatever, and I do it before the market opens because there's no hedge funds, no games or whatever. And it's kind of the same thing. It's more of, sidestepping where the institutional players are playing and more hanging out where the degenerate. And it's not so much that, there's a bunch of people in a room and they control the stock market and all that kind of stuff. Like, that's just not how it works. But it's the fact, it's how these guys trade. Your retail trader is way more likely to chase a stock up, causing the stock to go higher up, than an institutional player that will watch a stock go up and say, well, I'm a patient institutional player, so I'm going to wait for it to come back down. So you can have more sustained momentum-driven trends when there's less liquidity, because just the player in the game is somebody who's just, I'm going to chase, I'll buy it. Oh, it's already up 150%. I'll still buy it. It's up 300%. I'll still buy it. Where the institution's going to go, no, I'm going to wait for it to pull back to a VWAP. I'm going to wait for, this kind of thing to happen. So yeah, it's basically, you're going to a different poker table. You're going from like the pro poker table to more the amateur poker table, and maybe you've got a little bit more edge there if you don't like sleep. But just
there's something to do, right? And also what I think is an advantage, Michael, and I've done it a couple times now, is take a really nice swing, right, and then sell it into those almost low liquidity pops. Right, because I'm seeing low liquidity pops during that time, and low liquidity pops usually drive price to an extended range, right? And instead of me being like most people sleeping, they don't even see that unrealized hit their charts. I'm cashing on those moments, right?
Well, and something only we can do as retail traders, and I talk about this all the time. A lot of people think, oh, it's the big guys got all the advantage. It's like, I spent 10 years with these hedge funds. They are disadvantaged because they're so big. They're battleships. They take forever to turn. They take forever to make decisions. You can scalp out your smaller position in these lower liquidity markets that they would stand no chance. They're not going to put up a bid in the after hours because they're going to move the whole friggin' company. But yeah, so, look at that and say, oh, I have an advantage here because of my size that I can go through, and I can say, okay, because I have this size advantage, I'd be nuts not to take advantage of it, right? I'd be nuts not to go, okay, well, if this is an edge that I can find because I'm a little guy, then you'd be crazy not to take that advantage as a little guy. And then, someday if you're running a hedge fund, maybe you can't do this, but that's a problem for another day. That's not today's problem.
All right, man. Anything else you're seeing in the markets before we get over to Jane?
Pretty choppy. The RSP is technically, the chart here on the RSP is really interesting to me. I don't like looking at it, and I don't talk about it too much in the pre-market because it's just not very liquid. There's not like, this is the print today that's showing it down. There's just that you get that one dash of a candle. There's one trade that went through, but the daily chart is very interesting to me, where we're coming back up to this high and we're just consolidating like perfectly. Like, this is the perfect thing to have happen when it comes to all-time highs, is just to hang out for now a couple weeks and then get that push higher. So I'm wondering if we're going to see this SPY RSP divergence, where maybe RSP starts to move higher, breaks out of this range, and maybe the SPY comes down. I don't know. But overall, it's just, I think when I started my rant, we were up 0.03 and now we're up 0.06. So pretty choppy market. I think, again, all eyes are on China. So let's keep an eye out there on our BABAs and our FXIs and our K-Webs and that type of thing. If that's where people are looking right now, that's where we got to figure out, right? That's where we got to spend our time watching over the next couple days.
All right, let's go ahead. Let's get over now to Jane to see what she's seeing in the markets. Let's bring her on. How you doing, Jane? It's been some time since I've seen you. Are you feeling well?
I'm kind of like your wife. I'm still a little under the weather, but at least today I've got more voice than I did last week. It would have
good.
just been hilarious. Anyway, big thing. I got here we go. Silver crown on. We've got some really big trades that have happened on silver. We can also see overall, I tried to change up my screen. Is this easier for you all to see this lighter color?
I'm a closeted dark chart user
You can
because
also
I like it better on the eye. I think
Right.
showing in public light charts are
So
way easier for
You
people to see.
see on the chart, there's like a little box looking thing. That's the full screen mode. That might help when you're actually just explaining the chart.
There we go.
So you
How about
click it,
that?
and then
Better?
you click it off. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect when
Okay,
you're showing
perfect.
it, and then you can always just click that same button, and it just goes right back to the same window.
Perfect. Awesome. Okay, so we've got silver right here where we've got the bigger money is all the way down here. We had this trend. I might adjust my candlesticks as well for you guys later, but you can see we had the upward trend. We had that run that we had happen. We talked about this before. Then I wanted to add on to my reasoning because you guys know I really follow the larger money, right? And if we look at all of the trades, basically for the past 6 months with the really big money over here, we have nothing but big prints below us for silver. So that to me is saying they're not shorting it. They are looking to take silver higher, specifically SLV. Not so much the miners yet. The miners will have an additional run based into the price of silver. But right now, silver bulls they're taking it higher at this moment. In my opinion, I think we're going to likely see resistance up around that 93 level. Hold on, let me pull it from my chart over here. I'll put it on the other one. So that right now we have nothing but big money below us. Like we do with NVIDIA, like we do with the market. So right now, this silver trade to me is one that many people might not be really watching, but looking for another resistance spot right around 80 over here and then 83.70. Why those levels? Because that's where that bigger money traded in the past. I'm going to go ahead and pop them on my chart right here. So 83.70, this is a huge one. Now, obviously, there's other things going on, but this is something that, Mitch, we're talking about those swing trades that you also like to take in the 24-hour. Yeah. This does have great after hours action, and a lot of times it's less movement during the day, more overnight action. So those are the resistances I'm looking for. And then after that, it's up to the 120s, in my opinion. 128 is going to be a great target, 129 area for silver. Now, other ones to keep on watch. You were talking about RSP, Michael. RSP, the bigger money level, they moved it from 204 up to 203.41. So we are just below. If we make this a 6-hour chart, it should show up. Oh, that's annoying with the overnight hours. I'll have to change that. But we're just below that. I'll bring it back to a daily. So when we're looking at RSP, we are just topping out. But I'm not seeing the big selling yet on the indexes across the board or on Mag 7. So I'm not saying it's time to sell the market yet. On the Dow, we are just below. So with the Dow, they're at 490, correction, that's 495.74 now. Let's bring it on up, 495.74. And also on SDow. So starting to see that they are really starting to position themselves in the indexes, starting off with the smallest one first. I think what we're going to see, you were talking about oil. Oil is still moving to the upside. With USO, we definitely have a broader market move to the upside. 124.33 is our price level right around here. Looking for that to continue. China and oil, we're on the cover of The Economist. We had the eagle and I forget which one China was, but eagle and dragon, there you go. And it was black. So I was like oil this week and head to head with China. Now, have you heard anything also? There's UNOS, which is supposedly a token on the Solana network that they're going to have people be for the trying to go into the crypto space, taking a toll to go through the Strait of Hormuz, which is the United Nations oil, blah, blah, blah. But it's on the Solana network. So the Solana network could get a bump if that were to go into effect.
Yeah, I'm looking at this now. It's only listed on Polygon, and it's done 1 share of 0.0005 cents today. So I be careful. It is
total like speculative lotto. This could be one of those. It could be like the Trump coin, right? It could be like the Haktua. It could be a temporary. It could be a complete temporary scam thing. Or it could turn into, hey, this is what they might be using. But if you put in $20 and it goes to $1,
the chart of Solana does start to look a little interesting. What are your, before we go back over to my screen, what are your things see on healthcare? Do you have anything
on
and like
healthcare?
XLV?
You know what? Hold on. I don't usually check it. I can do it right now. I'm not a big healthcare trader.
Well, I own a bunch and I want to own more just because I really like the chart. But B, you were talking about the Dow, right? And the Dow is going to be, the reason the Dow is lagging is because you have healthcare and financials lagging, and you have, that's going to be a bigger deal than anything because there's more of that, sectors inside the Dow where the SPY can continue to rip if the Mag 7 go, and even if everything else doesn't. But for the Dow and I think the RSP to break out, we're going to need this participation from healthcare and from finances. So like XLV, XLF. And I haven't seen, this is the chart, and I already talked about the trade. I took a little bit on this day. We had another little rip down and I bought a little bit yesterday too. So I've been nibbling down here with just a hard stop if we ever, actually break down under this level. I just wondered if you saw anything there that would make me feel good, I guess, about my. Well,
if you were looking at it right now, what would you say would be that resistance that you have to break?
It's got to get above like 150, right? That would be the prior zone right here.
Right now, their position, back it out just a little bit more and you'll see a bit more clearly. 146.09 is the level.
So more in this,
which makes
right
sense.
Above that prior.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so they're right there. So that's good. Yeah. So that makes you feel good because that's like 5 cents away. So that's no big deal. But yeah, that's what I think the missing piece of the puzzle is, Ralph Alcampora created the CMT. He always talked about rotation as the lifeblood of a bull market. And at some point, we need, a cool down in the tech space, but we need at the same time that money to rotate into these other sectors. So if we're going to see an outperformance of the Dow or we're going to see RSP breakout, I don't think it just happens with, Micron making a new high again. I think it happens with maybe Micron coming down a bit, but then them putting that money into healthcare and whatever. And I don't know, again, I keep hearing that healthcare is a political thing, so maybe it's just going to stay in this limbo until it's decided who's going to win what side of whatever. But I'm just looking at this and saying, this chart to me is just super appealing, and I've been buying it just purely based off the risk reward, right? I'm getting in around 145. I'm wrong around 142, so I'm risking $3. If we go back to highs, that's 160. So, you're risking $3 to make 15 just to get back to highs. If it breaks highs, you're risking $3 to make 20 or $30. It's like a 10-hour type of trade. I just wondering if you saw anything there of interest in that kind of space. And yeah, XLF is something we should probably talk about there as well, because that's the same. Both those things need to kind of catch up for the market to do.
Did you just see me change? I just went to XLF. You're reading my
perfect.
mind, Michael. Yeah,
Nice.
I was just looking at it. So that's pretty ironic. Yeah. So 51.58 is where they are positioned. But I
right
look
there,
back
too.
and and I look back and we're anywhere between 52.40 to 51.40. So really
Okay.
we've got a zone that we've got to break out of. Right now, all of that money is above us at this time. So if we're looking, we've got to break up. We've got to break up above 52.50 for me to say, yes, full on bull back into the financials. It does look like a nice cup and handle, right? Like looking technically at it, we've got a nice little rounded bottom there. We have a little handle. And is it time for that handle to break out? We didn't pull all the way down. So that could have some nice acceleration. That could be interesting. And like you guys were talking about yesterday with Warsh, it might be that the market's going to draw down when he is fully voted in. But for now, I'm not seeing the big selling across the board that would indicate. I'm just seeing bull moves. I'm seeing bull moves on NVIDIA. I'm seeing bull moves on the Qs. However, what did pique my fancy this morning when I was looking at SQQQ is, I also posted it out on Twitter, is when we look at this, we had a crazy volume spike. If you check out SQQQ, check out the crazy, do you have volume on there?
I can put it on. No, I generally don't on my daily charts. There we go. SQQQ.
So SQQQ yesterday, we had that bigger volume right there. And we have had crazy volume in the past 48 hours. So in the past 48 hours, we had roughly 60 million that happened just yesterday. Hold on. Can you guys see it? Oh, well, you're on. There you go. So you can see we had a bigger volume spike, but we've got all these. What really interests me is the intermarket sweep. What is that telling me? The condition of a trade? That's telling me, you know what? They wanted this so badly for these 90,000 shares, these 3 trades. What do? They went, I'm buying it up at every single market. It's a market order basically. Go ahead and fill me because I need to get into this trade. We had 20 trades on average, we'll call it 3 million. So we had 60 million traded yesterday, which is a fairly large chunk. They have not moved it officially. They're still up at 56.96. So up higher around over here. So it hasn't moved yet from the beginning of April, right? April, we started up here. They brought it down 56. If I see that flip, I'm likely going to see it across the Mag 7. So still bull, right? I'm going to say, keep going. Keep going until they signal no. It's still a bull market. Add on those dips. Go ahead and buy the dips. Let it rip and let them squeeze the shorts. Because right now, those people that want to pick the top are getting their shorts ripped with a nice wedgie.
Yeah, it's been a hard life. It's been a hard life to be a bear over the last 50 years, but very specifically
What do you mean, guys?
the last 2.
I'm still making all right.
The
Gotta take
intraday,
time
sure.
out, man.
Intraday trading for
overnight
sure.
too. Even overnight, you just gotta know when to hold them, when to fold them, man. Gotta know.
Well, it just got to be
when to
short-term
hold 'em.
trades, right? And that's the problem is
Exactly.
people
I mean,
people
when you
look
get
to
short,
short like they look to long. They look to short and hold and be the next Michael Burry before everything fell apart for him. But
remember how it's supposed to
it's just
go,
not
right,
the way
guys?
it works. So
it's stair steps up, elevators down, and if you're not getting
Exactly.
the elevator move, you get the hell out. So just like in this case, right? I went after the trade, right? I went after Micron. I saw the trade coming down. I saw the SPY holding up on the 15-minute, right? We saw the wick. It held the wick. It didn't break the wick on the PPI. As soon as I saw that, I talked to you guys before it even happened, that would be the sign to maybe, okay, just cover, right? Because the idea is for it to continue breaking down, right? So now I can step out while this squeeze is going on, right? Versus how being some people probably stuck to their trade and didn't get a single dime from it, right? I took half the profits of the potential move there. As far as it went down, I took half of that when it popped back. So I'm okay with the way I went about it. And now I'll be looking to see what happens at the market open, right? Do we just wash right back down through that SPY wick? If we do, that's the thing to look at, right? So on the SPY, you can just look at the 15-minute today. If we break that low today, I think Micron and SanDisk are down. I think Tech's down. If we don't, well, then we could still hold and bounce back. Right. So yesterday was a big rotation into healthcare, a big rotation into a lot of different stocks out there. Let's talk about what's driving the market into the tape today. All right, guys, the force is shaping into Wednesday's session. Of course, the PPI, right, came in hot there and showing signs more and more that the Fed might be raising rates this year. Yes, that 50% yesterday that was out there on Polymarket might just be a lot higher. Now we're seeing the SPY chart to trickle down again. But we do have the Huang China shield. That's a semiconductor rally is built on fragile optics of course, the Beijing trip. We're having that Beijing trip take place right now. And Jensen is on the plane. We have confirmed. Musk and Jensen are together. Energy infrastructure rotation, of course, will be something to take a look at. We'll see what happens out there. And then Baba warning. Use any tech-led bounce to, of course, scrutinize out there. Baba getting hit hard as Alibaba's 84% profit drop is a canary in the coal mine today and could be showing that AI names take a hit, right? I mean, Baba had this like weird investment that they jumped into, but it really kind of hurt their quarterly here as they're seeing a huge profit drop. All right, we'll see what happens out there, guys. Let's take a look. Market's here. Let's get after it.
Yeah, we retraced most of that PPI drop right off the bat. So that's the area we got to watch, right? The lows there were 373.40. That's what happened right off the bat there as things pushed a little lower. So let's see if we can hold that zone. That's going to be the opening drive. Just watch.
It got me.
Right? Do we have?
I shorted it real quick and it came right back. That was fun. A little in and out trade.
Yes, just waiting for my Oklo. Just quick summary. You missed it yesterday, but I went back to the well. I did the same thing I did with HIMS with Oklo. HIMS worked out amazingly. Oklo is flat, and it was like a 17% expected move, and it moved absolutely nothing, not at all. So I'm just waiting for these to update. So these are going to be this is going to be a wicked trade. Once things start going. But yeah, Oklo didn't really move too much at all, and that made for a great premium sell. SPY continues to push just a little lower here. We got to be careful there.
No, it didn't give me the fill. Oh my God. That's going to frustrate the hell out of me. You have no idea, guys. I put the limit out right when the bid was going down there, and it just didn't fill me. Good Lord.
SPY is getting very close to that pre-market low there.
It's okay. There will be another trade. There will be another trade.
That is as frustrating as it gets. I was trying so hard to hammer it there on the bid, and I hit sell bid, not even sell ask, and still no fill there. That is garbage.
Robot took a little short there on MRAM, so taking a little short on this kind of memory idea, a little oversold there. So we'll see what happens. On MRAM, whatever AEHL is, short on that as well. So we'll end up seeing there. But
that's hell, man.
MRAM appears to be working out as the SPY gets very close. We're actually testing that low before that PPI low right now. So let's just watch this really carefully because a little undercut and rally would make perfect sense to see there. But we're just flirting with that low currently. If we take a look at the RSP, much worse, right? Been selling right from the open. So there's more damage there, I think, from the RSP side than from anything else. So let's keep an eye on it there.
I'm in a ZSL trade. No, excuse me, not ZSL. AGQ. With that premise that silver's just gonna continue to move up and rocking this little trade right off the bat.
Man, the chase. I hate chasing, dude. Hate chasing.
So I wouldn't. Especially if you're tilting a little bit, right? Make sure you're taking a step back and deep breath and all that kind of stuff.
Just trying to get kind of close back to where I would have got in anyways, right? So trying to be patient on it.
Wait that 15 minutes, and then right now I've just got my trade set up on autopilot. Little profit ready when it's ready to lock it.
Yeah, we're hitting that.
Names starting to drop. Semiconductor Q dropping pretty fast right now.
Geez, this walk thing you guys are trading yesterday.
We also have
tried to trigger
QUBT. So QUBT has quantum computing. They have
AVGO really coming down fast today, guys. That's one that's really let go here, down to the 410s.
QUBT has pulled back, had earnings. A bigger
AMD
money is
falling
above.
also.
We've got 5 quarters above. That might be a nice little short right there. QUBT.
AMD falling fast.
But only if it could break. It's got to retrace a bit more. That's too extended right now, in my opinion.
I'm just annoyed. I'm not gonna be able to get it. I'm not gonna be able to get the 808 again. Ugh.
There will be another trade. There will be another day.
It's just I wasn't here yesterday, so I couldn't take advantage of it. That's why I'm a little annoyed, because I was ready to short yesterday at the gates.
So everything happens for a reason. It's okay.
Yeah.
You lock some profits after hours.
Out the gates, I did take an instant one, and I just put the stop right behind it. I got triggered like almost immediately, but that was like at 812s. Man, that's just frustrating.
How about NBIS
SanDisk
also had
now.
earnings today, right?
Look at SanDisk.
And
Oh my God.
This one looks like a nice short opportunity here, Mitch. NBIS.
Look at SanDisk's chart. That is so easy. Dude, I'm just going to be frustrated. That is so
There's
easy.
the MRAN. MRAN's getting close to target here, but we got to just look. The SPY it bounced very anemically at that level. So I would be cautious, to say the least, just to see if,
all right, I'm in an
if we get some
NBIS
sort of
short.
bounce there.
My prompter's down. I need to reset that, but I'm just looking at the stocks here. There's SanDisk through the low 1461. So that one, real hard rejection on 1510s. That's what got me wanting to short.
Oh, come on, just melt. Oh, it's hitting the 50 simple.
Fast.
Oh, yeah, melt.
Oh, look at Micron
NBIS.
now.
I'm telling you,
794s,
Mitch.
793s.
All right, quick profit there.
Good Lord.
Right,
Micron. Go.
MRAM, profits taken on MRAM there. So again, we're playing with shorter term profit targets. So in and out of that one. Also, whatever this AHL was, ended up getting a little profit on that. And now we are long a little bit of Path. So Path had a really bad day yesterday, kind of completely dumped. And now we're just getting that kind of overextension long. And something I'm trying is running these same strategies with microcap stocks. So buying some IBM potentially. And I'm just looking to see my OCLO and how I can get out of this trade. Just see what this...
IBM is looking nasty. Sorry.
Well, let's take a look
Good Lord, man.
So yeah,
what
just
a miss there.
Buying the dip there. So OCLO, I think I want to get out of my
785 now.
Limit buy.
Hat's coming off, guys.
4. All right. Let's see. Get out of that. Problem with I got to switch to an options. If I want to be doing this, I got to switch with my options broker. An options broker. Getting out of these lags one at a time is just not the move.
No.
I don't deserve my hat
send
today.
out 4 separate
orders.
Yeah, it's just I've got 4 different kind of legs on this thing, and I just can't get out of them all at once. It's like that's not ideal.
No.
Stock's about to make new highs.
So I'm trying to get out of the short or my short put here. End up being just here. I can just grab. So here's the trade, kind of all summarized up. Again, good options brokers, which this is not. We'll just summarize this for you. But here's the trade, right? So the short call made way more money than the short put. And then these are just kind of wings just for the sake of it. So all in all, like, I don't know, $500 or something, which is great little trade if I can end up getting out of this thing.
Do some push-ups, Mitch.
There are
He's
more
in the
trades.
penalty box.
Right? There
He's
are
not
more
happy.
trades.
This is real life trading, right? You know, you don't want to get overly emotional and sucked in and FOMO'd and looking for the 214 break here on IBM. I've got a Camarilla right there, the S5. If it breaks a nice run down to 210.54, my entry was at 214.45. So I just saw that they put their bigger money level up to 214.50. So I'm going to bring it back to 214.50 if it will go there. But right now, enjoying that little short on IBM. Sorry, Michael. I know you're long.
That's fine. That's what makes a market, right? I've got my system, and it's also hold time, right? So I'm holding this thing till the end of the day. I took a short dated call, and I'm holding it till the end of the day, and it's either going to work or it's not going to work. There's nothing to it, nothing we can do.
Right.
And so 2 more trades just popped in here. A PCAS. This had a great big move and gap up yesterday. I've got to make sure I've got a profit target out for that. And Expo, and another trade there. Then we got Path. Go through and put that out. But so far, 2 for 2 on the winner's side of things. Again, when you're going for a negative risk reward ratio, you shouldn't be surprised at those. It kind of should be how it works. So you want to make sure that you're not getting too happy when it happens like that, because that's the way it should happen.
So my target will be roughly 210.54 for the exit, but I've got a trailing stop on it right now. So if I get stopped out, great. Still all profit.
All right, so I'm almost out of this Oklo trade. Yeah, this is not how you do it. Find yourself a broker that you can do spreads like this. But the SPY came and it broke that pre-market low just a bit. It's trying to dig in here. Let's see. I don't think we have absolutely anything we care about from a news standpoint. Yeah, it's all done. We have that Warsh confirmation, but even as a time, it says tentative. So there's nothing going on there. So we could just be kind of left to our own devices when it comes to market movements.
Yeah.
And
Mitch, I see the bigger money at 737.53 as a potential re-entry for a short. Should it get back up there? It hit a Camarilla down at 736.69. So it's retracing at the moment for another potential if it can stay below that 737.53.
Yeah, put in a little bit of a bounce here. That would be good for some of these long trades. I think everything I have now is from the long side. So we got some out of some of those shorts. So now we just got to see if we're getting anything there from the long side. We are putting in a pretty decent little bounce.
A lot of it is the Mag 7 ripping. We see that the Qs are moving up. They're up 0.23%, $1.50. And so they are definitely helping to lift the market at the moment. But the RSP is still failing. The RSP is down 0.58%. So the broader market is selling off.
Well, yeah, even you look at the SPY, we're still down 0.1%. So everything's just off the open. That initial flush has been not good, right? We just kind of flushed there off the open. The question is, can we dig in and start to move higher, or is this just we're finally going to get a fully downtrending day for the first day in an incredibly long period of time? It seems like it's been ages since we've had like a trend day to the downside. I didn't even know if we could do that anymore.
Yeah. Broadcom's another nice little opportunity to the downside. We've got Micron ripping higher, up 4%. Big leader for the Qs. Also, Texas Instruments up 4% there as well. So those are, and Qualcomm. Pretty much the rest, like it's a lot of the Qs are selling off. It's really, we're seeing that Tesla is advancing, NVIDIA is advancing, and Apple. But we're seeing Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta pulling back.
Yeah, MRAN looking like we're falling there. Some of these not good for these longs that I have, but that's just the nature of it. SPY, again, I'm watching this closely. First green candle of the day. It looks like we're fading there already. So we bounced back up to that pre-market low and then started to pull back after that pre-market low, which is not what we're looking for. Saying nuclear is getting crushed. Look at NLR. I don't know if this has enough.
They just moved their bigger money level to 736.99. So we'll see if that's a continued sell move or if that is going to be a entry for the bounce to retrace back up and close the gap a bit for their drawdown for the day.
What's up? Healthcare starting to get the lead. Healthcare getting the lead. If you want to trade, healthcare is starting to push. Drug manufacturers ripping.
There you go.
I talked about it before.
Let's see what I have on the short term there too.
Eli Lilly is one name that I really want, man. That looks great over the 1,000 mark today. The only thing for me is it's a little bit extended for my strategy, but for day trades, it looks great. Johnson & Johnson starting to climb. AbbVie starting to climb. Gilead, a really nice weekly flag pattern to look for. And look for these names to start to get the push, right? I think these are names to look at as you look for the rotation to continue from growth to some of this kind of value and growth tech going into healthcare. So look at the XLV about to break yesterday's high.
So if that can, man, that's really ripping there. Just as you were talking,
I'm actually going to
I was watching this yesterday,
Micron.
Michael. The trade was telling me yesterday to watch it. So today it's showing me more breakout, right? So Johnson & Johnson looks really nice. I like that one.
My thoughts on healthcare, I think I've been obnoxious about it, but it is certainly my largest overall position is in the healthcare space right now. And yeah, so I'm hoping. I'm hoping hard.
I'll buy a little bit of Johnson & Johnson right now and look for some pullbacks to add in here.
All right, small position short on Micron. Bigger money is up at 842. So looking for a target of 788.
She's dead to me. She's dead to me.
Who's that?
So.
That name you just mentioned. We don't talk about it no more.
Is that on the do not trade list for Mitch?
I mean, look at SanDisk Go. Look at Micron Go. I could be literally done for the day. I could have just literally just said, all right, guys, pina colada, peace.
Hey, guess what? Sometimes it takes a little bit of time to get your footing back with the movement of the market.
That was just a BS no fill. Trust me, I hit it. I know when I hit it. It just didn't give me the fill, but that's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, it is. That's how it goes look at sometimes. Okay, well, next time I got to be more aggressive, and away you go. Right, you bid up another couple pennies, take the key, kick some rocks, and move on.
Get after it. I mean, already it's already a triple-digit trade, so we'll see what happens. But jumping in Johnson & Johnson, saying, well, just get out of the sector because the frustration, the emotions going to drive me to make wrong decisions now in that sector.
Right.
But it ruins the trade for me, though, because it definitely ruins the mental capital. That's the key of the subjective trading right now. The mental capital is in the...
Do something to change the energy. Push-ups, plank for 30 seconds. I'm serious.
Oh man.
Every time
we
if you
gotta
get a
earn the hat
penalty
back.
and you give yourself a penalty that's physical, you will stop. you will
The thing
improve.
is-
And so
the
will your
thing is,
physique.
Jane,
I'm not
Jane,
saying there's anything wrong with it. But
Jane, if we do that, we're gonna be here a while because I can do a lot of push-ups and I can do a lot of sit-ups. I could run a long time.
summer season is coming. We got eternal summer
Ice
coming for
bath.
me. Like,
There you go.
hey,
Ooh.
there's nothing wrong with that.
Except that
Meltdown on
that sounds
Micron
actually
is
good, Michael.
killing it with the
Oh yeah,
Micron
you're down
meltdown.
there.
Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
Hot bath. Whatever you guys south of the border do
Oh,
for us.
loving
Johnson
it.
Man.
breakout.
Give me the. So that's good because again, we talked about this a little bit this morning. While the internet demons had you kicked off about the healthcare trade I've been going on, where I've just been buying. Again, this I'm working very hard to systematize this. I think it would be a huge boon for my trading, but just this undercut and rally, this gap down. Problem is quantifying support is a lot harder than it seems. But the idea is that you're looking for on XLV, you had that gap under support, and then the next day it was right back through it, and you buy that, which I did, and it's 145-ish, give or take. I've been just kind of buying in this area. My stop's at 142, and I'm just hoping that we get some rotation. So maybe take that riches that you made from riding this insane trend and the DRAM stocks and that kind of the nuclear plays or whatever, and you just kind of allocate that. And you say, well, let's buy a little healthcare here, and hopefully that buying a little healthcare gets us back up to a reasonable price. As I see my IBM trade going in the tubes, it must mean your IBM shorts killing it there, Jane.
Penny stocks ripping in biotech's quad C. That stock's up to 380s HUMA. It's in the right play today. So if you're looking at penny stocks in that area, I think this is a good area to kind of look at.
Yeah, look, and I see a lot of red on my screen, except MindMed.
I'm re-entering here if we
There's
can.
CCCC.
Tech's starting to hold up just a little bit there, just to mention.
So I got this trade in Q, I guess. The nice sell-off.
Q.
I can pull back into the strong name. It's a little trade in Q, and then METC, same thing. Pull back. This is we had a huge rip yesterday. So just looking to buy a pullback in that with a stop there at lows. And then Expo, same thing. This is kind of completely fallen apart. And then something just happened there in PAX. Oh, profit taken there in PAX. So in there at 339, out at 460, and just scalping. It's the thing I like about these short profit targets, these negative R trades. I don't know if it's going to continue to work this way, but that's what we're trying to do is just get these negative kind of risk reward plays, right? The next thing I'm going to do is completely convert this particular setup over to like a 30-minute chart from a daily chart. See if I can do that.
Did you guys hear my 3D call out? Velo breaking out again.
Triple D.
3D.
You know I'm all about the themes. I find them, guys, and I stay on it.
DDDs. Yeah, nice
Look
breakout there.
Look at Velo. VELO. Space 3D printing. I'm starting to really think.
Did you exit there, Michael, on IBM?
It's just you buy the shortest dated in the money call, and you size your risk accordingly, so that call either goes to zero, or I get out for. That's what I'm playing with, right? It's the same strategy that I'm doing here on the stocks. I'm just thinking, what if I do it on larger cap kind of names like Path here, right? This is obviously a real bad entry for Path, but the stop's way down here. So I just kind of take the trade and see what happens. And that's the beauty of just sizing, risk-based sizing. So I'm not micromanaging these things. I've got, there's my stop. That's what I'm looking to risk. Away we go. Talk about BABA. Thanks for bringing us back to China. Their attack. Whoa, look at that chart. Holy smokes. Yeah, FXI is going to be mostly BABA.
C-Web, guys. C-Web. I'm buying it already.
Yeah. So China must be ripping. Let me go to the
Just
streets
bought
here, see if
some,
there's any.
and I'm buying any pullback. I've talked about this for a while now. I am loading in CWeb. Talked about this trade for a while now, guys. Look at the weekly hold on the 26th, right? We were watching it in the 28s. It's now trading 29 and just held the 28 V 9 EMA. So I just put 200 there. I'm willing to add 200 back at 28s.
Oh, that's what's going on.
What's going on?
There's
China talk.
news from he's coming out saying
I told you. I said it in the pre-market,
Trump
guys.
Z
Watch the Trump
to weigh tariff cuts on
Oh, I
30
love
billion
this.
in imports.
I might even size up.
So they're
Focus on-
saying all the good things.
All right. Took some triple D. Gonna hold it off that low. Risk off the low today and see if it wants to go.
Yeah, so Trump Lavrov? Who the hell's Lavrov? They should put the title behind these people because I don't know who these people are. So the newest tweet is Lavrov, whoever that guy is. Someone in chat will know.
China.
Accused Trump administration of trying to dominate the global energy market. Yeah, no shit. Lavrov must be a Russian. It's like, duh.
Must be a Russian.
Well, just Lavrov. That sounds like what? Russian, Ukrainian, some sort of
Oh, we're ripping. Let's go.
Eastern European.
I stepped up to the plate there and see web, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a
China.
break even.
China pop. XLV come back down. Not what we want to see. Back at home, the SPY continues to make its kind of drift lower. Get a little chart load issue here. We'll see.
Looking for a quick rip and see web to
There we
just
go.
continue riding the 1 minute
trying
high.
to bounce here.
1 minute high, 1 minute high. Just keep ripping here. Make like a quick 100, 200 bucks on this, guys. I jumped up there. I went 400 shares deep. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of action that you're trying to scalp on news. This is a news play, so news plays can go fast. I'm jumping on the news play, and now I'm going to trail it and put a stop in the green. So now I'm putting a stop in the green and saying, let's keep it going. C-Web. You can look at my trade here. Let's go to my screen. Looking pretty good. I'm already up.
My
There we
IWM
go,
was
triple
taken out.
digits. Let's go.
And while just Crow tells us that he's the second in command in Russia. So thank you. I called it. But it's like, just what an obvious statement. He's trying to corner the energy. It's like, you think you're saying that now, not when he took over Venezuela? Like, of course, you know.
I saw the memes that they want Venezuela to be the 51st state.
Oh, there we go. So now we're what? We're 57 or 52nd over here. We got
That's
downgraded.
only Alberta. Because they're going to have a referendum.
Yeah, that will go the way all the other referendums went.
Mm-hmm. Right down the toilet.
All right, now
TMUS. What do we think of T-Mobile here for a space play? I own some, so full disclosure. I just had a system buy it yesterday, and I'm like, man, I just like the look of this.
there we go.
Nice, kind of slow, controlled pullback. Like, are we doing space? I think it's T-Mobile. I know AT&T, it got that lift with the space things. I don't know if we're getting the same from this guy.
Just got a pull back there. I tried to put it on the offer and it just came back. So I'm going to take that order off. Looking for the rip here in C-Web to continue. There we go. Good action.
I got back into another short on Micron when it came up and it hit the 50 simple on the 5 minute. Up at 805.87. Looking to see if it's going to break that. Yeah, it broke that 800 level. So we'll see if we can stay below 800 here. That is their bigger money level. So we'll see. Testing pivot right now as well. No, sorry, R1. Sorry, R1.
Great looking trade here in C-Web as we look to break the high of the day. Let's go to my screen here and we can take a look at that trade here. Let's see it, guys. Let's see if it breaks the high of the day here. Looking for the high of the day to break to sell half of it and then just hold the rest on break even. Right? So let's see if we can get that. Just break the high here and sell half. All right, there's an opportunity to break the high. So I'm just watching the action really quickly here. This was just a momentum buy, right? So I'm just trying to stay with the momentum, not let it pull back on me, essentially. But no order out there. If I put the order out there, it will fill in a heartbeat.
Oh, nice melt here. Mitch, I wish you were with me here on this one.
It better not be that name who shall not be named. It is like Voldemort to me now. We don't talk about that. All right, guys, looking for the big rip here above the 2960s. If it breaks out above the 2960s, I think we can climb to like 30 here. So let's see if we can get that action really quickly.
FCM. I don't know what this FCN is, but got to trade in that guy as well. FCN and APEI. Got to trade there.
Sounds like a lot of Chinese names.
All right, protected world.
I don't know. The robot bottom. I don't think that much about it.
200.
All right.
Sell some.
Come on. Everybody's got to jump.
Half now. I sold half of that C-Web. The rest of it holds break even, and we just walk away. And
yeah, that's a swing account.
That's a nice chart.
Yep.
Yeah, I would.
Pina coladas.
Listen, I love. I got some in the swing account too. This is to me like wake me up when this breaks 26, or wake me up when it breaks 50. Like that's the kind of because you're risking 3 points to make 20.
Right? Like I would love for this thing to come back down to 28. What I'm really doing is I know that I bought on a reach, so that's why I'm break even. Like if I was closer to 29 or even below 29 to like 28.75, I'd probably just hold from here and actually put a risk on, right? But I'm just like, okay, I sized up. I've been lately, whenever I feel like I'm too oversized, take that first cut, go break even. You know you're oversized. Get the heck out of the sizing, right? And then just let the rest of it go, right? It was a momentum trade, so I'm not going to be too mad at myself because I just played the momentum and was really focused on risk at first. Now I'm focused on reward. Now it's just let it play. Like I talked about, this could break 30 and just keep riding, right?
Just a nice round at bottom. And if you look at the volume, it doesn't look like much, but we're only 30 minutes into the day, and it's already matching what it did yesterday. So
let's go looking at what China stock isn't moving. Michael, let's go find them.
Yeah, Tax saying FXI traded 8 million shares so far today. This is one of those, you know, this is what the street's talking about. This is what everyone cares about right now. That's why I don't think we got that big of a reaction on CPI or PPI, really. They were kind of just meandering things because who cares if there's a massive China deal? That whole CPI number gets thrown out. The PPI thing also gets thrown out. SoftBank saying SFBY. Isn't that like the awful investment firm? That was Tiger Global. SFTBY? That means it must be a pink.
I'm placing on a small swing trade for silver here on the pullback.
Looking to see if BYD starts to get a little buyback. I'm just looking to see if everything China starts to make a move.
Microsoft says LinkedIn prepared to announce layoffs. God, LinkedIn is a cesspool.
They already announced it, though.
I think they're doing layoffs Wednesday. So it's fortunate if you work at LinkedIn, but who uses LinkedIn nowadays? I think I have a robot that posts things to it periodically, but it's just a...
Is it a Zap?
Oh, it's... Yeah, I use Claude. I say, here's a tweet I want to put out. And then it does it to stock twits and Twitter and Substack notes and link, because LinkedIn's just it's insanely political, which is just hilarious to me because it's supposed to be like the stuffed up version and you just scroll your feed for 2 seconds. It's not. And then you get all those really overworded posts that mean absolutely nothing that people are trying to Yeah, so I met this. I did this interview today, and now let me talk about it for 3 pages.
All right, guys.
I'm
Enjoyed
firing up here.
the name that shall not be named, Micron Short, and in a silver swing overnight. So
Why
have a good
would
one.
I
I will see
enjoy
you all tomorrow.
that, Jane?
She just dropped that bomb on you and just gave
Why
you the good
would
old
I
Irish.
enjoy that, huh?
She hit you with the Irish goodbye, and
Yeah.
just like,
Yo.
away she
that,
goes.
that thing is gonna literally. I could see Micron. It's gonna be like 300 by the end of the day. You know, it's just gonna tell you. It's gonna give me the big ol'.
Now, I think the biggest thing. Well, it's I guess still up on the day, but like the biggest.
I'm long NTES just to mention another China name. I'm just going after China names here, guys. I'm gonna go China everything.
Yeah, I'm really not seeing much from the upside. Here's the 3 ups. So semiconductors
Look
are
at
up.
JD. Oh my god.
Silver.
JD is ripping.
Wow. Holy smokes.
PDD. This
Now
is the semi run going to China. I'm already jumping on the trade. I'm trying
Yeah,
to
you can see the rotation if you just look at from
Yeah,
the
you just
open.
gotta
We
jump
have
fast.
semi selling, and we've
Billy,
got
Billy,
now the risk
Billy.
is that,
Billy.
the risk is that Z says something that upsets the dude, and then all of a sudden this whole thing
Well,
kind of comes crashing back down. But that's the risk,
potential
right?
here. Yeah, you have potential to see. So I'm looking for some pullbacks, right? Opportunities, but I've also seen just a pure up action. Like Billy's a nice one here. I can get this one near the 9 EMAs, lows on the charts, right? I'm just trying to ride lows on charts. So now I can add on this one at 2180s if I need to. And I'm just riding waves. Look, I'm just riding waves out there, guys. Let's go. We're going China. I'm literally looking through it. I'm just like, what isn't going? Like, please tell me so I can get it in China. MC, what is that ETF? MCHI? Ooh, I like it. MCHI. iShare China
QUCR.
Index. Man.
That's QC.
This is.
Is that a Chinese name?
Oh, look at that C-Web. 30, baby. There's that 30. Guys.
Yeah. Are we gonna get like another lockout rally in China now? Is that what's going to happen?
I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing, Michael. That's why I'm trying to react fast, dude. Like, you know what I mean? And I normally react slow to these moments. I'm trying to think fast. Someone in the chat told me that I was up too late and that I was thinking slow. Well, guess what? I'm thinking fast, baby. I'm thinking fast here.
Just snort a Red Bull and away you go, right?
Oh, I'm feeling it right now. I'm just like, what? Give me pullbacks in China. I'll take the pullbacks. So you know what I do now? Every trade that I just entered is going to be near break even because I almost am telling it to come stop me. Give me a discount. You know what I mean? Give me a discount. I'll take it on cheaper. Look at Billy already up. Like it's just like there's just trades to be made right now. I could have gone bigger on Billy, but I was like, you know what, Mitch? Let's just keep being smart. Just keep looking for more and more trades. Don't load into one name. Just keep trading. One of them is going to catch the beta type of move, and you're going to get the outlier run, right? Like PDD and Baba are the best two right now, and JD, but they're a little bit too far gone. JD's the absolute like best right now, I would say, like on absolute takeoff mode. Baba and PDD right behind it. PDD is closer to the 9 EMA. I'm going to try to get PDD here. Is there PDD?
The old Pinduoduo.
PDDL.
Of course. Crow, come on, man. We were talking
PDDL,
PDD4.
bro.
Where were you
Bro.
with that? That's your
Bro,
job.
Come on, Crow. Come on, Crow.
Well, I think there's a Bob X too. I think a lot of these ones have.
I'm not the only one. There's someone at 220 2023's 2600 shares just sitting there. Come on, man. I see you. You're going to get hit really quickly and it's going to pull back here to like 20 or like 1960s. Ooh, look at that. PDD is already moving. I'm trying to catch the pullbacks now because I don't want to jump, right? It's been 3 15-minute candles. We're going to get some type of pullback. I think 99 is an area to play. So we'll see what happens here. All China stocks that I just played, all in the green, continuing to rip higher. Let's go.
When you're as old as me, you have to sit down after an hour. So, because your back starts hurting. That's what that was. But yeah,
Right,
China's looking good.
PDDL continuing.
Yeah, that's why we're yelling at Crow, saying Crow knows the juice,
Dude,
man. It's
come
like,
on, man. You should have hit us hard with the juice.
What's that? Is Nerf? What's Nerf? NERF.
PDDL, and it's liquid. It's trading right now. It's not too bad. Spread's only like 3 or 4 cents. Oh, this is on the low of the ETF. I love things like this, right? You're getting it on the low of the ETF. All right, yeah. What the hell? We have to take a little bit.
Those are the best trades. The what the hell trades.
What the hell? We have to take a little bit here.
I don't know what a Nerf is, but I'm buying some Nerf.
I mean, I'll take a $10 risk, right? Something that's like literally like microscopic risk for a potential $10 reward, right? So give me that. Give me some more buying power. Michael.
Oh,
Michael
yeah, I
Katz.
forgot about the yin.
Can somebody call Michael Katz and get him on the screen right now? Producer.
That's another way to do it if you're...
We need to get him on right now. Michael, we need more buying power. Success is ripping and China is ripping. This is what I needed to see. This means sell Micron. Like they just threw it to the desk. Michael, they just threw it to the desk, dude. They said, go sell and buy China. Go sell and buy China. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing right now. Q's down to 706. Let's keep riding the waves. Now I'm going to look for healthcare to kind of hold in. I did have this healthcare name. I have Bristol Myers. I have a risk on there. I wanted to get back in Johnson & Johnson on any pullback. Let me see how Johnson & Johnson's doing. Good Lord, is C-Web just ripping, guys. I'd already be up like close to 500 if I kept the same position on. So I do have a really good position on. Not going to be mad about that. Up towards 30, 40s now. 30, 40s, continuing to climb there in C-Web. Nice rip here. This is what I'm talking about. In a little bit, I'm going to have to secure some cash because we could see a little bit of a wicked pullback. But, man, it's looking good here. Let's go. Let's go. That's continuing to climb. Seeing more climbing action there as PDDL also making a move up there. Now C-Web continuing to go higher. Let's go. Let's go. C-Web now pushing. I'm up 3.6% already on the name. Almost to 31s. Let's get it going here to 30, 40s. Let's go. Let's go. Nice sound that alarm. Seeing the big China rally here. I'm going to go ahead and take some profits into this next move into 31s. I'm really looking for another little push here off the 30, 50s. But ready to start taking some cash here. I want to secure at least 150. This is my new rule that I need to do here. So at some point, it just makes sense to take the cash at 200 up. Let's go ahead and probably do that right here. I'm going to take some off there just to make sure I get paid. Then I can put the stop on there and let it work, guys. Stop is on. Let it work. If it keeps going to 31, well, we still have 100 shares. I'm okay with that, right? I don't need an insane amount. I'm not trying to hold for forever. I'm trying to take the cash and run and then reposition in on pullbacks, right? So we'll see what happens there. PDLL is the one that's not really making a huge rip for me. I think this does give me a pullback opportunity. So at this point, I'm okay with it stopping me out. I'm going to tighten up on the risk and let me stop me out if it pulls back. If it rips right back through the 21s, we'll let it go. Let it go. Tightening up, there's 30.16 now holding in there. Got to 30.40s. We'll look to see if it continues to climb higher there in, of course, C-Web. Still in the triple D trade. This is starting to come back through my entrance. Now I like this trade to continue breaking out today. Maybe I'm making a move to 4. I don't mind taking an ad, but I'm going to wait for a high today breakout. So yell at me for that 330 breakout in triple D. And don't be mad at me when I told you guys about the 3D stocks. Velo is another way you can be playing this, right? Velo is doing really well. And there's, I think, a 3D printing ETF. I forgot what it was, man. I got to look it up again. But there's the trade continuing there in CWeb. Not going to be mad about that. And I'm just trying to ride the trade, right? Remember, I'm trying to cash in and keep going closer and closer towards the 20K swing account. Let's go. Let's keep it going. All right. GTG. What happened? Emex exploded. All right. What's up out there, guys? How we doing? Man, it's a crazy day today, guys. Emux looking like gave Michael Noss the rug pull there. We're right back up there to 30, 41s and continuing to climb. Now we can keep pushing, keep cashing in, guys. Looking good on the day, trying to keep just climbing it. Let's go. Now these other trades, right? Like that NTES. Take a look at this one, guys. So I went after this one also. Look how this one, I just didn't hesitate. Now we're up almost a full buck on this position. Do I wish I had more? Yes, but this is the one that I actually put the risk and I let it hold, right? This is the one that I can go longer term and now hold off the bottom and just let this type of work, right? The CWeb, I'm going to actually go looking to sell and sell the momentum. This is showing me that it does want to make a change in structure off the daily 9 EMA down here, and we're just ripping off of it. So it gives me the opportunity to really take a shot here. We'll see what happens in a name like NTES. Billy giving me a nice little push. Of course, you guys saw me open that one up. Talked about how that one was near the 9 EMA. So in this case, this will be one that I do open up risk to also. But it looks really good. I have about 100 of Billy. So Billy could be paying me quickly here. We'll see what happens here. I'm going to actually take the stop off and just keep Billy on my radar. There's a little bit of a pullback. So now we're starting to get that pullback. NTES still pushing strong. We'll see if we can continue climbing high and taking some profits along the way. Bristol Myers probably going to stop me out. I'm going to go ahead and raise the stop towards the low. Action. Don't want to give up too much of my profits in these China trades, but give myself still the chance. Bristol Myers, support and stop set at 56. All right, traders, what's going on out there? How we doing, traders? Appreciate it, Talk. Let's get after it, man. Crow, you getting this money? There you go. Finally, Crow over China. I love it, man. Crow over China, dude. Let's go. China stocks. Let's keep watching out there. Let's go to China stocks. All right, China stocks today doing really well. Let's keep watching some more China names to see how those continue to perform. Of course, there's also the stocks that are there talking with Trump, right? We got to continue to watch to see how these perform today. What's another one in China? Guys, keep dropping those China names. What else am I going to go trading here? More tech names. I need to buy more tech names in China. I want like the one that nobody knows, that they haven't jumped on it yet. So I jumped on majority of it already. Q's coming back though. That is one thing I am starting to see. So here comes Micron probably coming right back up for the storm rip here. So watch for the trades to start going green potentially there in tech. SOXL starting to hold in there. I might take a little trade off of a potential recovery because tech is so strong, and that would help my China trade if we could get this to ride with it, right? So if I could get the 175 risk here on SOXL, it wouldn't be a bad look there. We'll see what happens, but starting to see some of this action come back in tech. We'll see what happens. Is it a just complete sell-off in tech, or will we see the lift right back in here? Looking to see what's holding in tech today. Computer distribution, solar names pushing strong. VIVO as a solar penny stock that's making a move. That's a $3 name. Good looking chart too. I don't mind this chart at all, guys. Let me show you guys this chart. VIVO. All right, VIVO. Oh my God, is my no, it didn't. I was about to say, don't freeze on me. It's not. I don't have it. That's why I don't have the ticker available. At least I don't have it. We'll see what happens there, guys. Now Triple D trying to break through that high, trying to make the move. If the Qs can get green here, that's going to be looking good. If I look at what's trading in the last 5 minutes, tech, basic materials now starting to make the move, right? So steel ripping higher today, guys. That's a good look there. I can take a look at like a Cleveland Cliff on the pullback, 1097s. This has been holding in. Could make a move to eventually to 13s. I like Cleveland Cliff here. Cleveland Cliff. I'm looking to try to scalp some here. I'm going to take like about 100 here and just look for the breakout above the 11s here and risk a little bit here. I can even go a little bit stronger if it starts to break through the 11s. I can take an ad there. I'm going to risk really quickly here towards the low. Below the low, actually. I'm going to go about $20 of risk here for a Cleveland Cliff trade. And now you see, 7 positions on. I'm positioned in. I'm getting after it. C-Web starting to pull back there. Now I'm going to go ahead and make sure that I just I take at least where I took gains in the past, right? So I took gains up here. I want to, in the second here, put the stop around the 30s and let this continue, try to work on the day. If this pulls back, I take the $70. If it doesn't, well, then I just keep on riding up there, guys. So there's the stop. I'm going to go ahead and lay it on there. Look for it to continue to climb higher and the trend to stay on the higher lows. Actually, you know what? We're going to go higher low trend. This is such a momentum push. Let's keep it going. Let's go a little bit lower here. Let's see if we can break this right back up here. Cleveland Cliff just going for that 11 break. That looks great there. I'm going to look to see if aluminum can start to push here. Alcoa pulling back a little bit. That doesn't look that great there. Copper holding in a little bit stronger today. FCX, really nice breakout there. Names that I like in copper, ERO, TGB on the pullback. This is a smaller name, but I could hold this for a longer period of time. I really do like the setup on TGB. See the volume overall, how it's been looking. I really like this setup overall. I just would love to get it to kind of hold this 770s today. It's not a bad one to look at. I'm going to set an alert around 794 to let me know before 8 break for TGB. That's a copper name I can tell you guys a little bit more about. Holding in here now, looking good there. PDL is the one name that really hasn't taken off here. So if there's one name that I can maybe just cut immediately, it's that one right there, right? So I'm going to go ahead and make sure that I don't lose more on PDDL. I could see the pullback coming in there. So that tells me more and more. Watch out for a quick pullback for C-Web, right? Make sure that we're getting paid. That's what I'm trying to do right now. So now we're going to just look for the high of the day breakout and set the stop right on the low of the candle, the recent 15-minute candle, right? We'll give ourselves a little bit of cushion towards 30. So we're going to put 30 out here and look for the high of the day break. So now I can put it as it's close to the high of the day break, put 30 out there and let this continue to work. All right, guys, continuing to get after it. I hope you guys are enjoying it out there. Smash it up. What's up, traders? How we doing in the chat? Your SCCO. Yeah, SCCO, man. It's the best of breed, right? Might as well go with the best of breed. The cheapest copper out there in the space, right? The monthly looks great on that off the 170. There we go. Knock, knock. Who's back? It's Michael Noss, of course, getting after it. What's up, man? How we doing?
What's up?
We're right in the copper trade. I think there could be some copper news coming from China here. We'll see what happens. SCCO recovering, looks good on the 189. I like some copper, Dr. Copper.
Yeah, we know that that copper and China are usually pretty closely tied because they're by far the largest consumer. So that wouldn't surprise me at all if that's kind of a pain point for them or something being negotiated right now, because that's they're building. That's what they do. Mm-hmm. They build these weird ghost towns and that no one's in. But that would make
TGB
a whole lot of sense. Just make sure.
It's a small name that I've never heard of, but I started to get after it.
TCB, that one definitely rings a bell. Damn, Oscar going again.
HBM, that looks really great also, and it's the leader today. Right, so I always sometimes look for what's leading just today when the move's happening. And then another pretty chart is IE in copper. I like this setup today. I'm gonna go after it. I'm feeling setups today, and when you're feeling setups, you take setups.
Still no shocking to me. There's no like super liquid ETF from the copper side of things. Just not. There's some good ETFs, but just not like a super nice liquid one yet.
Gotta go smaller
I gotta
size on
grab
this one.
some analysis.
Yeah,
Not
trade just
loading
looks
here.
great
Let's
here.
see.
I'll try to size into this one. The spread's a little wider, i.e. I'm in 9 positions in right now, guys. So you got to manage.
Let's see here.
You know it's big when you got to move your position window bigger.
Yeah, when you find yourself pinching the price axis, you're like, oh, good.
All right. I'm doing something here.
Yeah, something's working out.
Something's working. All right, Triple D not wanting to break that move right now, so still just waiting for that move. C-Web now pulling back a little bit there. It could break the 30 and get me out. If it does, that's fine too. Like at this point, I'm just set for profits, right? It's already a great trade. One of the things I'm trying my best not to do is let trades go to 4-to-1 outlooks, 5-to-1, and then not take the cash. In this case, that's why I have to stop out there. Because if I don't take the cash and it comes back all the way back to me, and then I lose some money today, yeah, that would be more frustrating than taking the risk to return that matters. Now, can I grind up higher? Yeah, and that's why I have the other positions on, right? Like NTES, I'm ready to sit on this baby. Billy and Billy is gonna surf me into the green. Let's go. Billy.
I'm back, I think. Everything's back. And that was so bad I had to restart. EV Mux being a little devil there.
There's IE starting to break to the upside. I'm gonna probably add on this.
IBM, still something I'm in here, right? Looking just to see if we get some kind of a bounce. Again, this is just like a hold till the end of the day kind of a deal, but a nice little push down, see if that can kind of dig in, start to go higher. Looking at with the rest of the markets on the windows here, so things a little different. SPY, gonna add that in. Here we go.
IE.
So yeah, we're back positive on the SPY, just barely. Great turnaround if we can hold. Still a lot of day left.
I called it when you were out, man. Literally said like watch Soxel start to hold in here. Now China, this could help the China trade. It could give it a second leg, right? So I think you're seeing a nice little rally there in tech. You'll start to see things go away from things like maybe like healthcare for me, right? So like healthcare is almost like this is going to get hit, right? I'm going to keep the stop on, but I'm expecting healthcare to be a turn to the downside now. I'm expecting, and what do you see in the last 5 minutes? This is how you judge yourself as a trader if you're good at like the kind of game that I like, right? Because I look right now, and then in the last 5 minutes, healthcare down 0.05, technology leading up 0.5, right? So that quick dynamic shift, right? We're seeing it start to play in.
ARM, they're saying.
ARM is one of the good ones.
Yeah, holding in.
Yeah, I love it.
Strong there.
Good call out there.
Good rip in the last few minutes.
Daily 9 EMA catch again. This is off the 211. We're up to 218 already, but we're ripping, right? So, Billy, right back up, man. Oof, that looks so good, man. Do I step up in China now? That's the hard part, right? Stepping up. Let's do a step up at 30s on C-Web, and then I'm going to put the risk and reward like right behind it once I step up. Whenever you step up, be careful, right? I got to be careful. I got to be smart. Look at Cleveland Cliff take off. Let's go Cleveland Cliff. Looking to add on this. Cleveland Cliff loves to be a momentum stock. So when it moves, I add. When it doesn't go, I cut quickly.
Yeah. XLB, interesting materials, starting to kind of lift a bit. Down in the last few minutes, but a decent looking little chart here where things were looking looking really strong, and then just coming back down into that range. See if that can dig in here.
Putting some break even on China, so I don't have to watch it anymore. At this
These
point, with
these candles
the
on the
Qs
SPY.
coming, we should be ripping.
Assume we close like this or green. The last 2 days candles are just the bane of all bears, where it looks like you had them and then just rip back through, and looks like you had them and just rip back through. It just has to annoy the hell out of everyone who's trying to bet bearish against this market. Bam, Oscar. Oscar was 8% up yesterday. Another 2% up today. This chart is wacky. This is just nuts. From the lows here at 11, in a straight line up to 24. No downtick given at all, and it's breaking out kind of as we speak here. Just absurd. Got
This
another
is a fun
sell
day, man.
out there.
This is a fun day. I am like, where do I buy, man?
Well, listen, that's a great lesson, because you were bummed out as hell earlier, right? So that's a great lesson for new traders about,
Keep going. Take a second.
right? Yeah, be pissed off, right? Be
Okay.
mad.
You're subjective. That's your fault.
Let it, right? Let it be mad. Let yourself be mad for a bit. Let yourself get a little pissed off, and then go kick a rock, and then come out and say, all right, now it's time to get the hell back to it. You don't have to. You don't got to be mad forever.
Google.
You can be mad for a little bit.
Google changed up everything on me yesterday, dude. For AI, they're gonna make so much more money. They literally ruined a lot of the things that I was doing. Now I gotta pay them more.
Oh yeah.
Google is changed up a lot of things yesterday on me, and Google's ripping right now to 395. That thing has 400 written all over it. That thing wants 400 and above. I remember in the intro, this show's intro, you'll hear me say, Google wants 200. Yeah, Google wanted 400, bro.
Mhm.
Forget your 200. Lunar also ripping. CIFR catching a bid again. So that tells me crypto. Watch for crypto. CIFR, really nice daily 9 EMA catch. I kind of like this, guys. I hate doing this, but this is my system telling me to trade there, right? This is my scanner telling me to trade this. So I might take a shot, right?
How's this? Yeah, look at this wolf. This thing's been. That wolf speed, is it a wolf or wolf? I can never. There's like two wolves. The ULF or the.
Is it wolf or the wolf? Is it WUL? Is it WU or is it WOL? Oh, you're on the semi. I think you're on the semi.
Is that the semi? Yeah, never.
Yeah, I think you're on the semi.
And then there's WGMI. If you just want to look at what miners are doing overall, this is that's a nice looking chart. Big push up, nice tight base there.
It just looks good right now. BidX is actually on the bid. It's on they're just about to get back to the VWAP. So you might get an opportunity to get in this Cypher. Cypher's looking good, man. I just don't want to chase. I hate chasing up here. Like, I'm a little bit late on the move, right? So the move is to buy 2006, and we're at like 21s already, right? So you got to be careful when you buy too far away from what the strategy is telling me, right? So I'm going to leave it alone, but it was a good looking chart. I'll look back to it.
There's a 2 times Google. Of course. Yeah, of course. Sure.
Of course.
2 times everything. Why do we have 1 time leverage stocks at all? Like, just let her rip, man.
Oh, Marvell. Look at that 9 EMA hold. Oh my God. This is pretty. Marvell. Leading stock in my AI scanner. Look at that. Just pretty daily. If you look at the 9 EMA, this is as pretty momentum stock as it gets right now. This is on a nice little continued breakout. This tells me more and more, watch for the action to continue here. I'm looking for triple D to get hot. Look at Velo. I gave you guys the 3D stocks today. Don't say I never give you guys anything. Look at Velo. Look at this Velo. From 17 to 25, 2055 already. Straight up out the gates. And this one, it has a pretty daily chart. This is SpaceX, right? This creates for SpaceX. Don't forget. Right?
That's why I'm wondering with my TMUS if it's gonna.
And the best part is it came off the board and came back. This was a SPAC. At some point, you know where you could have bought Velo? Are you ready? You ready? $3. Yeah. Yeah. You know, all the people that hated me on SPACs attack, this was one that I said, dude, it makes things for SpaceX. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
SpaceX isn't going away anytime soon. It's a 3D printer for space. And what happens is Rocket Lab now calls them up, right? What happens now is Artemis, NASA calls them up, and now they have jobs with everybody.
And
So,
GGLL,
this
there's
could
a
be
little
making-
convo. Someone's looking for leverage Google.
AOI.
Yeah, and TGLL is a good one. There's also GOOX.
This one's looking good
'Cause-
today, guys. Fabernet. I'm going to try to dip by Fabernet. It's a harder trade for sure. Be careful because it's like a big stock, right? But the 90 EMA is right here. 653. Okay. See if I can get 657. I have to risk. Let's see. Oof, the daily ATR on this, you ready? Hold your breath. 47.1.
Damn.
Damn.
That's yeah, that's a
tough
big one.
one. That's a tough one to come after. I'm gonna try to do it here, guys. 655 would be my targeted entrance here. I'll see if I can get it, guys. FN. It's just so hard to spread, right? It's gonna be one of those where I gotta do a little bit of a ladder approach.
Oh, so they released the schedule for Trump and Z here. So they've got so these are all at night. So at 8 p.m. Eastern, that's when they're having their executive time, closed to press. And then at 9 p.m.
That's
out
when they
of
do
town.
the little party. That's when they go to the streets and they start getting their little shish kebabs and smoking cigarettes and drinking beers and
Bilateral
I saw this
tea
meme.
meeting.
Oh my god, the memes are the internet's broken, dude. Don't go on the internet no more. Oh good lord. Did you see the one I posted, Michael?
No, let me look. I'll look off stream.
I feel like no. I think this one I could even bring on stream. I don't know. Maybe you can vet it. For me, I think I could bring it on stream. It's so funny, dude. Oh, good lord. It's well done. It's well done. I retweeted it because it didn't seem so obscene, but it's just funny, dude. Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
And there was another one where it's like literally them in China, like smoking a cigarette, like hanging out, like, and it's like Trump, Xi. It has like Elon Musk. Dude, I can't get into this Fabernet. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna have to take one share here, just to try to size into this thing. So we do one share, and then we lower the two that I want to add back down towards the lows.
U.S. announced deals with firms to boost military strike capabilities. Is that what, RTX? What, Raytheon? LMT?
LMT, right?
Lockheed
RTX.
Martin? They're not really moving that much. That was 8 seconds
RTX
ago.
is a comeback. RTX is a comeback. Remember, there was some of these charts that had been going sideways for how long, Michael? Remember I told you?
Yeah, like
Lockheed
weeks.
Martin.
Yeah.
It's not a bad risk to return on the weekly. It's the 506, 505. Little part of me likes it. Ooh, do we get weapons from China? And then Iran would be really pissed.
Oh, yeah.
Iran would be really pissed.
You want to cause a problem, that's how you cause a problem. have, right? Or they could just look at it and say, okay, well, our best friend's gone.
This is worth like a small bet, I think, to see it rip. Just because the low is right there and you're having the opportunity, right? Like I always tell you guys, I don't even like Lockheed Martin today, but the trade and hedge here, it could go up to like 560, right? So thinking that mentality, if I can get 50 points on the upside, can I risk here 4? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, do I keep going? Do we go to 10 positions? There's only 2 in the red, so we're looking good today. Just got to keep managing, right? Trim the weeds and let the flowers keep growing. The flowers are growing out there. All right, this is one that we're going to stay really tight on, i.e. at this point, should have broken out. I'm going to stay tight on it. It's okay to get stopped out of names too when I'm this positioned in, right? I don't need to go crazy. Can stay in some names and ride the others, like Cleveland Cliff. Just got up there towards 1115s. Now can do the pullback to 1090s. So I'll just be break even. Let it continue to work. If it cuts me out, that's fine. I am riding the waves here.
This RTX definitely interesting. If they can dig in, SPY back to negative on the day, so we're hovering around that even. We can't get going here on either side, breaking away from that opening price and breaking away from that closing price just yet. It's still again early day, and it might be one of those that we do get. But if the candle closes like this, that's a win for the bears. That was another. Looked like we might break or get to yesterday's low or have some sort of actual lasting downtick, and then the market just said no shot, just rip it right back up, right? So Bassett just said if you're on public assistance, you can no longer wire money out of the country. Oh, okay. I don't know what the trade is on that though.
What did he say? Can you repeat
that, please? If you're on public assistance, you can no longer wire money out of the country.
Oh, that's
Western Union?
That's kind of effed up.
Oh, geez,
right?
Look at Western Union. Damn.
Yeah, what ticker is that?
WU.
Oh, WU. Oh, let's get after it. I love the headline trades today, dude. Loving it. I'm loving it, dude.
Because that's going to get, if that's true, that's the only thing I can think of that's going to get absolutely obliterated. And that's a massive boon for crypto.
Is Scott at stock?
Right, so that's got to be a Ripple. It's got to be a Ripple play, right?
Yeah, Ripple play.
You can't stop. Good luck, right?
The only thing is like
me sending my FARC coin out.
How much are you going to bring down WU? There's not much more to go.
No, this has been a crap thing for a long time.
It's already a short, right? So it's kind of hard to get after this, guys. Like I wanted to play it too, and then I went to the name and I was like, okay, Mitch, no, you're not.
Yeah, it's already beaten down.
It's in the pile. All right,
PayPal?
guys.
PayPal's not moving.
Nah.
I was like, wow, how would I send? Because something I do all the time as a Canadian, right? Anytime I get paid, it comes through some source that's generally not a wire.
All right, today's a fun day, man. I'm trying my best to get to it. So.
One annoying thing about these options trades is just I buy these legs out of the money, so it will let me do the trade. And they're worth, this entire position is worth 0.09 cents. I just can't get rid of it. I'll just wait a couple days and it'll just disappear, but it just clutters up the clutters up the watch list when I'm trying to see what's up and down. And what are we doing? It's Cisco, right? That's what we're doing today. That's the
Yeah, dude, and we're gonna do a live raffle coming up soon right now, guys. So I hope you guys have been getting into these challenges. So stick around. We'll do a little live raffle, and we also have a giveaway, of course, guys. You guys can be filling this out. If you're not already, I'll give you guys here a raffle entrance that you guys can enter in. So go ahead and throw it up there. I'll throw it up in the chat there. If you're not already signed up, and you haven't done an earnings challenge, we'll sign up right there, at least to get the live draw in here. Let's take it off my screen for just 1 second. I don't want to give everybody the password. Just give me 2 seconds to set it up.
no. What 1, 2, 3, 4?
Yeah, next thing you know, everyone's a giveaway winner.
Yeah.
All right, at least it hides it with like just dots. I
Yeah,
wanted to
it
make
did
sure,
yesterday. Anyway, yeah.
Wanted to make sure there. All right, guys. All right, here we go. Now I'm ready to go. Let's get to the nice little drawing action here, guys. Who's ready to wake up? Wake up. All right, let's see what we can do here today. Oh, no updating passwords. We don't need to do all that. Let's start the draw. All right, here we go. Here we go. Who's going to win it? Who's going to win it? Douglas Z here coming in. Yeah. Yep. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's draw the next winner here. You get a 25,000, and guess what? We get someone else to get another 25,000 eval, baby. Let's get after it there. Patrick R. There we go. Patrick Douglas. Well, you'll be getting reached out, guys, in the next 2 to 3 business days. You'll see us hit you guys up. Well, it's great to see you guys. And you guys that are winning, feel free to come onto the show whenever you can. You'll get an email, reach out to us. Let us know if you want to come on the show and talk about your experience with your eval that you won right here on Trade the Pool. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Let's get back to the trading action.
Yeah, yesterday I was saying I want to hear the story of someone going through and winning an eval and then passing the eval and then starting an entire trading career based entirely on getting something for free. I think that's that'd be the coolest. I haven't heard it yet, but that'd be the coolest stuff ever. Right? They've either bought a bigger eval or funded their account or got some sort of decent payout or something, just entirely based off of winning something on stream. I think it'd be so cool. So
I agree.
That's you. Reach out.
All right, guys. That was fun. All right, let's get after it, guys. Trying to go ahead and make some more money today, guys. Man, looking good. Looking good here. Starting to move up the stop in C-Web. I moved it up there to 30. Just because we're starting to get sideways action here. Sideways action can always lead to maybe VWAP attempts on pullbacks here. So it's either it keeps going or I'm out of the trade for the short term. I'll look for some pullbacks, right? If I can get back in entrance, let's say 29 later today, I'll definitely take it, right? So this is a moving average that I think you guys should maybe check out. It's called the Calma. I like it because it pretty much calms me down. Haha, pun intended. But it's usually way below a lot of the moving averages that I use. And it's in dots form. It's kind of an interesting one if you've never taken a look into it. I actually did a little research. It's kind of like a volatility adjusted moving average. So I kind of like it. It's something that sometimes I throw on the screen just to kind of take a look to see if I see edge, right? How do I like it? Where does it turn? And what I like is it turns red and blue, right? It has a color code. Right. So when it feels things are starting to show you price action to the down, it'll show you it. Right. And I like it more on kind of the daily action. It kind of really goes in the middle. A lot of the times shows you some down action and then quick turns. Right. So we'll see what happens there. C-Web, man, not a bad day today. And we were talking about this trade, right, Michael, off the lows, off 26, right, off this kind of pattern right here. Right. So we were talking about this just a couple of days ago, how the China trade could be the next trade to bet off of. And you could have been betting into this area and then just trying to hold now. Right. You could have just been holding on that. Right. That's a hold for a long time type of trade. We'll see what happens here. See if we keep
it looks like looks like chatter is dying down now for China. They're probably all taking a nap. If they've got all those meetings at 9-10 p.m., they're probably chilling out
Now
for a
it's
bit.
nighttime. All right, time to go Johnson and Johnson. Haha, pun intended. Let's go. Let's go back to healthcare. Ooh, let's go.
Well, and it's where I spent a month, couple weeks anyway.
That was the dreaded
mainland.
too much. You don't have buying power enough. There you go.
No.
All right. We'll do 20 shares instead of the 30. That's okay. We still got a little bit of buying power.
That's
We
it.
can jump after it.
Oh, there's got to be. Come on, Grow. He's trying to buy Johnson & Johnson. Where's the juice?
This is why I don't have it, because Fabrinet hasn't pulled back, and I got some orders out there.
Yeah, pull those out.
Oh, I'm just wondering if I can get a move back. Right? I took one share just to literally one share just to be like, okay, well, come back to me, please.
GameStop CEO escalates takeover bid.
Oh, eBay? How's that moving?
Interview.
It is a headline-driven day. Holy moly.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of what's going on with the eBay.
The PR companies. Oh, GameStop's on the move. GameStop's on the move.
He's trying again, but you still don't have the still don't have the money,
Roaring
bro.
Kitty trade? All right, let's do it, dude. It's that type of day, dude.
Oh, we were
Just
laughing about that
animal
yesterday.
spirits. Animal
How it
spirits.
How the poor Catman got hacked, and then
Animal
GameStop
spirits. I don't have buying power.
GameStop ripped after hours and then just gave it all back 30 seconds later when the world figured out that it was just a hack. I'm man, they got him. Because, he put out some BS tweets and then he tweeted a pump.fun meme coin. Everyone's like, oh, man. Yeah, they're deleted now. I just went to check his Twitter. So...
Trying to give Cleveland Cliff a little bit of room to work here. I'm waiting for it though. All right, now starting to get some kind of red action to start showing up. So just being smart, right? Tightening down, willing to get out of names and take the gains where I have it. Shouldn't break lows. If you're breaking lows, you gotta go. Time to trim the weeds. Johnson & Johnson looks great. Actually love that dip buy. What do you think about that one right there? Johnson & Johnson, baby.
Again,
Look at that. Look at that right there. Michael, oof. That's pretty.
You know my healthcare thoughts.
Yesterday's resistance, acting as today's support. We'll see what happens. The Calma. Should I have gone with the Calma?
No J&J juice. What kind of degenerate economy is this?
That means I'm in the right name, dude. Look at the chart, though. I kind of like it because I like this approach for the weekly, right? You get this kind of pullback action here. If we can lift back through this, oh yeah, we're looking prime, right? And you look into this area. If there's any area for this stock to hold, it's that area, right? So looks really prime on the charts. I'll take the shot. All right. Leading the market today, communication services. There's your T-Mobile trade. That's that rotational growth in the short term. I don't even need to look. I know it's up. I see the sector up. It's up.
Yeah, my T-Mobile's not doing it for me. Datadog is an interesting chart on this one. This gap up on earnings and then 4 or 5 days just completely sideways. Oof.
Man. Ooh, Lumen breakout. I like this name. Telecom name, dude. I like it. 942 though, is a little bit extended here. Lumen, I'm putting it on the radar, guys. LUMN.
The IWM SPY
optics player
divergence, I think, is kind of the most interesting thing right now, where if we add this right? If we look at SPY, we're up, and then look at IWM, we're down 0.5% and trying to bounce and looking like it might be failing here. So a dramatic underperformance on some of these names. Go to RSP here. Yeah, same thing. RSP is just hanging out near lows, can't get going. Very big cap tech heavy rally. Just keep that in mind. You know, it could change at any time, but right now, as we stand right now, big cap tech's been kind of leading the charge here. Everything else pulling back just a bit. You can see that if you look at XLK.
I know.
Bottom
China
started
not
ripping.
back. China's holding, man. Look at FXI. That's the only place I don't see weakness today. And Q's just pushed to new high, at least intraday high. Getting back to the open. Q's are finding a way to hold. What's holding up in the Q's, man? Let's find out.
Yeah, the tech. I know Tesla was doing well.
Marvell's holding it. PDD, Google, Google new high, PanW. Oh, I did some research on the cybersecurity names, Michael. Oh my God, we should have been loading up on these, dude. I'm sorry, guys. I let you guys down. I let you guys down. I did the research a little too late on the cyber names. I was so concerned about SaaS, right? Because I was, and I clearly am. But I did the deep research in cyber.
Well, I remember saying,
"Oh man,
you're not gonna have some young punk kid vibe code his own like CrowdStrike."
There's two mainly that have like such a moat they can't get disrupted here. At least I feel CrowdStrike and PanW. And take a look at how those charts are performing now. It is.
Yeah, I think that was a baby out with the bathwater thing.
Yeah, 100%.
They got dumped because everyone else got dumped in the market.
It's a monopoly, man.
Kind of looked at it.
If you look at the monthly, it will give it to you all. I think PanW might be a $500 stock.
Well, it's like insurance, right? Just imagine being the Fortune 500 company that decided to vibe code your cybersecurity, and then all of your clients, all of your bank accounts or whatever get hacked, and your whole company's now bankrupt because you thought it was a good idea to juice up a little bit when it came to, hey, we could save a couple bucks if we have Timmy, who's the janitor's cousin, is really good with Claude, so let's just have him protect our Fortune 500 company with what he's fed. It's just not anytime soon. That's not gonna happen right now. Can their Monday.coms and things like that? Yeah, just replace the shit out of that real quickly. CRMs, that can probably go pretty well, but it's just a different beast when it comes to cybersecurity.
Let me see if I did I know I have the audio. I might have not done the video, so we might not be able to bring it for you guys. But I can maybe just bring the slideshow. I can show you guys the slideshow. We can do a little education talk real quick. But it's 10:55. We got to get out of here, man. It's one of those days, dude, where like I could trade all day today, guys.
The summer is coming up. There'll be lots of dead time to do a lot of education with you guys. And don't worry, we'll do it. But when every day
we didn't do too much today because
I look down and there's a new tweet, and then there's something's moving based off this tweet. It's a big deal.
Big deal indeed. All right, guys, we'll go ahead and start wrapping up in just a second here. Anything that you want to tell the traders? I know that you did a whole little kind of spiel right now, but
no, I just want to keep your eye on the RSP and the IWM. Right, these are your better representation of what the average stock is doing. So keep an eye here. We're trying to dig in and bounce. If these start to flip positive, we're down like 1/3% on IWM. If you start to see those flip positive, you start to see healthcare come back, finance, some of these things, right? Healthcare was up a bit, and now it's come back. You start to see these names start to flip positive, then I think you have that turnaround in the average stock, and that's really maybe where you can punch it. I don't know. Do we just wait? Is the market just on a wait and see mode till whatever happens tonight, overnight with the negotiations with China, and then we're going to have a huge gap tomorrow? If I had to bet, I think that's what's going to happen.
All right, trying to add the clean cliff before I get out of here. So many positions to kind of update you guys on. So I'm gonna go ahead and just try to give it to you guys straight. I'm adding here all around and seeing great trades. So now it's all about taking shots. I just added even on Fabernet. I add another share there and set a tight risk here and just let it work. There's so many trades that are working. I think we're on another massive ramp up, and a lot of traders got short the last couple of days. So if we ramp up further from here, it could be squeezed into the afternoon. I'm trying to ride that momentum. As you can see here, down here on my screen, we can just go really quickly, but you guys can see it. 8 position deep, right? There's only times, rare times I do this when I feel like it's green light go, right? And so, and I'm not adding to anything that's red, right? I'm only adding to things that are green, like this Cleveland Cliff trade, right? You guys can see the ads here. You see how I'm adding through as it's continuing to drive, right? Well, the drive could bring it quickly to 1140s today, and then now I have a full size position and then some, and able to keep trailing it with stops. And usually when I have a stop and it's just not coming back immediately, that's usually my tell sign that I can take a little bit more shots, right? You guys heard me plenty of times today say that stops were sitting break even. That was a tell sign that it didn't want to come back, right? It's not trying to let you into the trade. It's a runaway trade, right? So I'm going to keep playing them as they're runaway trades. Like, let's say Fabernet here to just wrap up, right? You guys saw me take one share, right? And then I just added right now. And what does it do? It's straight up. It's breakout city, right? And so what do? I just put the stop right behind it. I'll take a $5 risk anytime. I'm already up 15. Essentially, I'm up the 3-to-1 look already. You know, it's a baby 3-to-1 look, but this is the mentality that I want to be in, right? Because then if the trade can keep going, and even if I can make, you know, $80 on this trade, well, the expectancy on this trade is just massive at that point, right? On what am I getting, right, from the trade, right? So, hey, we'll see what happens. Not a bad trade here as we start to push. And I like this trade also. This is the tech trade recovering, right? Fabernet has been hit on the daily chart, back down to the 9 EMA, looking for it to recover and start pushing back to 700, 720s. And this is pure AI trade, right? So
Yeah.
we'll see what happens out there with Triple D. This is the one stock that I think hasn't really moved for me today, but it's gone nowhere, right? As long as it continues to do nothing, you guys see where my stop is on the low of the day. All right, man. Good wrap up there. Good trading day.
It's a good
Time to
day.
get after it, guys.
Good
All
day.
right,
I think
we'll
we're
bring
gonna
you
have
guys
another one
over.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
So,
don't miss the earnings streams tonight, guys. We will have, of course, Cisco and USAR. USAR, where the USA took a position way too late. Because if they would have asked me, I would have been able to give them it at $8. But hey, don't worry about that, Trumpo. Just go get that money. USAR trying to recover right now and ripping higher on the day. This stock having earnings tonight. Look at that nice little recovery push. So have a good one, traders.
Good luck.
Q's making new highs. So unfortunately, we don't have anybody to put it on their shoulders, but we'll put it on the shoulders of the scanners. And you guys check it out. Let me know what you guys think. Smash that like.
peace.
What is up, traders? We got Steve, we got Josh, we got fresh all-time highs on SPY. Congratulations to those who celebrate. Josh, how you doing, brother?
Doing great. Waiting for. I'm still thinking MU does what it does last week. Does a Friday barn burner. Might do a Thursday barn burner, but setting up good for a squeeze of Rooney. In TDIC, so go to small cap plays. I'm over on TDIC long at 387 still as that moves on up. So that's our small cap mover on the day. VNet not bad, but yeah, SPY here taking the show. Woo!
Oh, Josh, I just got into MU and it is popping. I'm trying to fill more.
Please go. Please go. Please go.
Please. All right, I got filled on a little more here. Sitting at
my music
20 shares.
muscle. What? Yep. TDIC was good today. Baba, good afternoon. Good job. You had some Baba. Baba's second leg. So we have Mr. Uncle Chris asking about Baba. That was forever ago, though. Okay, that was an hour and a half ago. So let's go over to, and I just want to look at it anyway. I haven't looked at Baba yet today. Woo, Baba, nice, good move off those earnings this morning. Yeah, well, I would say right now that flag overall that Baba's building does look like it does want to squeeze and go for more. Sometimes the third touch breaks, or if it's not the third, like TDIC today, it was the fourth move up into that 380 break area. And so if Baba doesn't do it now, as long as it holds, in my opinion, 144.50 on this reversal, it still could have that breakout. Looks like it wants to squeeze and go for more.
I love it. This is a long-term holding for me. I've been sitting here waiting, finally getting the results we were looking for off of that Trump-Xi first meeting. We have 3 more on deck for the year. I expect this name to continue to do very, very well. So I love it. I'm a big Baba believer.
Baba! Yeah, I wish
It's
I
a
was
fun
in that
one.
back at the 75. I was looking at that forever ago, and I should have taken that one for a ride. But it is what it is. What's up, Joe? What's up, Florida Joe? Ingrid, how we doing? How we doing? Everyone else that starts slowly straggling on in, the lunch stragglers, they're like, oh, I'm hungry. Do I eat or do I listen to Steve and Josh, or do I do both, get lunch and listen to Steve and Josh?
There you go. There you go. All right, filled on a few more shares of SanDisk to build this trade out. We are seeing a little bit of a reversal on MU. I will put my stop in just in case we do not get what we're looking for quite yet. Could be getting a deeper flush in, but I'd like to find a place to add into size here. Already top wicking or bottom wicking up, so didn't even give me a chance. But we like that. We like that. The SanDisk one filled there, and that one looks like it is going to push up on and out here. I love it. Man,
What's
what
up,
a crazy move.
Mr. MFA? Oh, hope all is clean and green. Oh, we're clean here.
I like that.
And we're green. Clean. Speaking of, you got to love the morning. So I go live early on my live stream. I'm going to get out of my live stream and get into one-on-ones. And I take about a 5-10 minute break. Like, all right, guys, getting out of the, done for the morning. Here's what to look for. Take a little break before I get into my one-on-one. And point being, when we're going back to not clean. So I open up the door because I got to let the rest of the dogs out. Because I usually shut the door, want some peace and quiet. Well, one of the Great Danes got up and decided to go number 1 and number 2.
Oh,
And
combo.
when a Great Dane, speaking of dangerous, that's why that brought that up, goes number 2, you can smell it from 8 miles away. As soon as that door opened, I go, oh no, oh son of a, dang it. And then it's a mess. It's definitely not clean. It's clean now. It's clean now, though. It's clean now. So MF Dangerous, all clean, all green. TDIC didn't get filled on VNet. I had orders to get filled on VNet at 11. It hit like 11:03, 11:05. Should have just market ordered in, but loving some TDIC, TDIC, and then MU. Still rolling with MU. I still feel this place squeezes and goes for more. I'm in at 630 or 629 to be honest. 629.91 is my actual entry price. Essentially 630 though. For the move up to 875 and then 1K. I think this play could even keep going for more. The name that it is, what it produces, what it does. This could really go. I think I may have gotten a last good dip buy. Well, and then you could even say the dip buy from yesterday was probably going to be money in the end at that 700, 705 handle that we saw. And I think, I know it is actually Jesse yesterday. Jesse, a little bit newer, getting the ropes of this still, asked me on the way down. MU, he asked, what would be a good bounce play? Yeah, baby. And he called it out. He said would 705 be a good one? I said, yeah, that would be really good, actually. I like that move, that area. And it hit like 706 yesterday. So a good call from us on the live stream yesterday for that bounce play on MU. Now going back and look at it, it literally bounced right where we talked about it bouncing. So I like this look on the day for the squeeze too, though, where you're in at for more continuation back on up. Get back through that VWAP right around 799. We'll call it 800 would be key. Over 800, we're going to pop right back up into 810, 815 area. And I want it. I want it now.
I want it now too, baby. I think we might be getting it. I am going to be trimming here in just a second. Trim is just filling there. First trim, I have one more little trim. I'm going to take this down in size because I did take one a little sooner there, taking that down to 5 shares. And essentially, I want to play for the bigger range break of this base that we're forming to surge back up, potentially to sweep all the way up here to past 800. But definitely we'll be trimming into that 800 level as well, just in case. So I love this. I love free rolling the trade. So now I'm going to move my stop on up. Where's my stop? There it is. Stop goes under that squeeze candle. If we lose that, I don't want it. If we lose that, I do not want it. I want it, Josh. There we go. Got a fill on SNDK too. This one's a really nice W bottom here. This one, SNDK has been looser than MU. MU's been flagging tighter. This one's been making bigger moves, ups and downs and ups and downs. I'm going to move my next take profit just a little bit higher as well because I'm a greedy boy. And I think that with this strength, we surge on up higher. Already locked a little in. And I'm loving this, Josh. We have a lot of room to the upside on these names in particular. All right, got filled on 2 cells on MU there. And now it looks like it's digesting and wants to keep on pushing higher. Love it.
Push, baby. Push, push, push.
What's interesting, too, is that MU and SanDisk, so the memory stocks, they've actually been trading basically flat while SPY's been making an incredible move up, which is why I think this is an amazing play that we tapped into, and I'm glad it was right on my screen already when you were mentioning it, so we can get in on this one. Maybe some of you guys got in on this one. Hope you did. And if not, we can look for places to add into strength off of these moving averages as they come up. That's what I'm looking for now. Really nice stuff. And SPY, holy.
Yeah,
crazy.
I'm telling you.
I mean, it's truly wild. On SPY, I mean, I was trading with Dave live this morning, the futures trader, and over at Fivers, and it was a good stream, really good stuff. But man, oh man, I said, hey, the setup here is, let's go to full screen on SPY. The setup here is really nice and clean if we do get it. I didn't think we would, but we did. So the setup was, we have big 0 gamma level here. At the open, I saw that we were opening right under the 0 gamma level of 738 to be specific. And so for me, that was a scalp right out of the gate. I did take that. I sold right here because I saw some bottom wicking. So right here, the first green up, and then the next red candle right around there I sold. So that was good for 30% on some options there. Then we got this big flush out, and man, oh man, did I wish that I recognized the strength of this. I did say, hey, this is why I was saying, okay, I'm going to get out here because I saw a little green. It can go lower, but now we're trading in the first
MU,
30
baby.
minutes of the day.
Look at MU, baby.
MU,
MU,
cooking?
baby.
Love
Cooking.
it. All right. There we go. All right, got the next trim. Now I can stop looking. We are more than free rolled in this trade, baby. So love to see this. Love to see this. While I'm looking at SNDK, where would I like to buy back that single share I just took? This is a smaller position on SNDK because big name. So I just see this being a potential 1-minute flag, trading sideways for just a few. Of course, it's so strong, it's just breaking out of it already. I would love a little wick back into these 9 moving averages just to get back in with some more strength as it's breaking this base.
Cooking, baby. Keep going. Probably may have a little trouble possibly at 02 area, 0150, 02 possibly there for MU. And SPY, look for this to soak its way up to 43.50 next. New high of day, in my opinion, will go through 43, close to 43.50 within maybe this hour. It's very bullish right now. MU, SNDK finally getting woken up there a little bit right as we jump in here on the lunch stream, which is absolutely perfect timing there to get a quick little day trade in if you're in it. What's up, Tack? How we doing? Nigel, the student in chat today. Love seeing you guys. Absolutely. One of the best, if not the best communities I've ever been around. I love it. TTP, baby. Oh, yeah. What do we got? Earnings day too. I keep forgetting earnings season. I know it's more the NVDA is next Wednesday. Yeah, it's next Wednesday. They always like to hide it like in the middle of nowhere.
They do. They're sneaky. That sneaky Jensen. He loves printing money right around the corner. When everybody stops paying attention to NVIDIA, it loves to do crazy stuff. And it has not been the best of the semiconductor names, so, it might be time to shine. SNDK did not fill me on the wick down, so I'm salty and moving my take profit or my fill order just up a little because this looks so strong, and I'm a little bit greedy on this one. Also because hey, I sold a little prematurely on in case we did fail. We did not fail, so I only have half of my position on MU, still sitting pretty up 110 bucks on that half. So already locked in a nice and juicy little win there. SanDisk up 50 bucks on that. A little less explosive, but I mean, man, they are both looking great to me for bigger moves to the upside. And we caught this really nice here.
Yeah, good right here at Lunch Team. Beautiful move for MU. Perfect timing too. Yeah, and that wedge that it was on with that higher low pattern just kind of reeked of squeezing back up. And I have an overall downtrend line for the day off that earlier market movement right around 802.50 to 803. So that definitely, and we're kind of seeing a little bit of selling right before we get into that downtrend line that I have. But that would be maybe your main area to take a little bit of profit. Depends on how heavy you are. If you're in light, let it roll. We're in such a good entry price here in that low 790s area. You can just like Steve is saying, let it free roll. Oh, you want to have a fun one? You want to have a fun one today?
Yeah.
WOK. Remember WOK? Look what this play did yesterday. Look what this play did, bro. Wait, I can't wait to see your I can't wait to see your face.
I'm scared. I did get filled on my SanDisk ad there off the 9-minute. I have another order down at the 21 if it gets down there. What in tarnation?
Yeah, wait, go zoom out. Yeah, zoom out. Look at this move, bro. Is that not crazy?
Josh poked me on the shoulder and said, hey, you want to see a dead body? This thing's crazy. He's like, stand by me. This is something else. So talk about mean reversion. This thing was up from 250 all the way up to 1180 in pre-market there before taking a nosedive pre-market. I wonder what happened here. Some algo fired. Something happened. Somebody pulled the plug and this thing washed the heck out all the way back down, swept all of the cash session buys. And I wonder, Josh, do you think this one might be resetting for a long? Or do you think this is just okay?
No, I would say for a long, honestly. Yeah, I would say if it cracks back under 160, I'd leave it alone. But this definitely, it's the only thing about it's hard to trade because there's so many halts. You know, it's halted probably 20 times today, I'd imagine. But yeah, this is kind of that, hey, you want to see something, man? I got something to show you. Come here. One of those things. You're like, oh boy, what's Josh taking me around the corner to show me today? Yeah, this one was it was crazy.
So it's halted right now because I can't place an order. I wanted to get in because it looked like it was engulfing this.
Yeah. And that's again what I was saying, what makes it hard to trade because you get too many halts. You can't actually get in when you want to get in.
Mm-hmm. Ain't that the truth?
Oh, yeah, Tack. Look, Tack's going to stay on you. I like this. Did you watch?
No. I just had a confessional on the morning stream with Dave. He was giving it to me too. Then my Discord chat was watching in chat. They started giving it to me from there too. So I got to watch it tonight, Josh. I've been so darn busy trying to get you guys the information you need to trade all these power hours and earnings trades that we've been doing. So I'm a little behind the ball here. But thanks for keeping me honest, Talk. That's what you always do. And I appreciate you for that. So we are seeing just this slightest weakness in SPY. Nothing to really worry about. But at some point, it's got to have a red candle, right? We are seeing some pullback on SNDK and barely any pullback on Micron. That one's even stronger. Both of them very minor and holding structure. So I'm using this as an opportunity to add and hope that I'm right. The idea being, hey, I free rolled a little win. If I get stopped out on the rest of these, well, that's a price I'm willing to pay for the potential upside of really pushing on into these mid-day ranges and these opening prices up above the 800, up above this 1450 on SanDisk. So that's what I'm looking for.
The price you're willing to pay, my friend.
Exactly.
Good stuff.
And
we'll
go back to look at MU more. That one's nice and strong.
And we'll get over earnings too as well. So before we're done, team, I know there's some earnings plays today. So if you have questions on them, if anything, save them till the end of the program and we will answer them. But we will definitely answer those or get over in about 30 minutes from right now. Last 10 minutes, we'll go over the earnings that we have this afternoon. Steve, the Achieve, has been just dominating and covering so well that after hours, that earnings report. And can't go back. I forgot to give you some love on Monday yesterday in the morning before you left out on that morning stream. But boy, Monday, one of our most viewed streams ever. So again, thank you all that joined on Monday and any day at all, obviously. But my gosh, we had almost 4,500 views on that after-hour stream. That was banging right there. So again, anyone that came over and does come over, we appreciate it. We definitely love it. And again, today, same as always, We have the challenges and the ways to make. Love it. And all the challenges that we've been doing for you guys out there to get the 5K evals, to get the 25K evals. So we've been handing out evals left and right over the past 2 weeks, and a lot of winners too. Like I said, 5K evals have got to be about 10 to 15 winners so far on those earning challenges that we're doing, and of course just handing out 25K evals for just you participating and entering your name and email. So it's been fun over the last couple of weeks. Thank you again for joining, guys.
Absolutely. Thank you, all of you. And thank you, Josh, for the kind words. I'm going to be honest. Yesterday, I dropped the ball. I was not sharp. My notes had some inaccuracies that I did not catch in the pre-read. So it ended up not being my best show. But we still got some good information out there, I think. And maybe we're a little bit entertaining, I hope. So, Jesse did a great job picking up the slack there for me. And we're going to be locking in for today and into the rest of the week here. Because it's so much fun. Just being able to meet all you new traders, getting you all involved. I'm seeing new faces starting to come back, and that is huge for us. We love seeing that. We want to trade with y'all.
Nigel, the student.
Do what? We're not buying Panda Express. This is some AI play, right? Oh, and it's unhalted. I'm putting a little order in just into the halt down, just in case it wicks back. I don't know if that will work, but but I want to play. I want in.
I like it. Yeah, it's definitely bullish right now on that move up. Again, I know it's a little harder to trade being the halts, but this is definitely in a setup for some more continuation to the top side. Again, on the last thing I would say, this is where it's awesome to have trade the pool. This play is halting. It's volatile. It can be up and down before you know it. So when you have trade the pool, you don't have to risk your own capital. You come and trade our capital, which makes it a lot easier and a little more fun to trade these. Like the TCGLs of the world, if it was in my own account, no way, no how I'm holding that all the way up to 115 and a $100 move. But with trade the pool, I'm letting it ride, baby. I'm like, hey, I will let their money roll on out for sure. And that's why I love having it. But yeah, Nigel, the student, coming on back more recently. Of course, you got Uncle Chris over there. Everyone's probably going like, who is Uncle Chris? I don't see Uncle Chris in chat. Yeah, that's actually Mind Music Muscle. That's his nickname for me is Uncle Chris. But right now I'm still in TDIC at the 380 mark. Still holding on to that. It's a little bit slower now. Still like it for some more potential move up. MU. Into the downtrend that I have in right around 803-ish area. We're running into that right now. Blow through that downtrend in 803. This thing has locomotive motion moving on it that I want to see. And I know you guys as well if you're in long there with myself and Steve. And yeah, right there, Steve was talking about SPY. Seen a little bit of selling pressure, but nothing too crazy. Still seems bullish. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if we hit 43.50 within the end of the hour if we hold the 7-folded 2 mark. I am Uncle Chris.
Love it.
Chris, my man. Uncle Chris. What is up?
Chris.
Any questions you guys have, don't forget. I know you guys like to hang back, listen to us. We're trading what we want to trade, alerting what we want to alert. But never be scared or afraid. Don't let the conscience get in the way to ask questions. Ask whatever. There's no such thing as dumb questions. I even ask to like repetitively sometimes to Avery and even you guys. Like I'll be like, "Hi, are you sure? Right? This?" And like, yes. I'm like, I just want to verify. I want to be right. Because if I'm not right. Then things, you want to be right. So make sure you're right or you're seeing it right or you heard it right. So don't be scared to ask us to repeat something or to go further in detail about it. That's what we're here for.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. I'm noting the strength on MU. I don't see it. I don't see it giving much back at all off of this rising 9. I do like to see that. SanDisk a little weaker, and I have been noticing that. I want to stick with it, give it till the swing low in case it wants to stop me out. That's fine. I think more likely these things keep on carving up like we're talking about. I'm also in walk, small position there, down $5, $10, $7. I would add more at the previous. I just tagged in market because I didn't know what it was going to do. I wanted to play ball with a little bit. I would add in on size if it retests the 206 where it kind of broke out from, and then my stop is under that swing low. So risking about $100 here because I want to play ball, Josh. This looks like a fun ticker, and it's starting to try to act right in my book. We'll see.
Yeah, MU, I'm liking this little bit of a flag, getting really tight here. Loving the squeeze through 803. We get that potential for a big move up. So that's one ticker I'm definitely keeping my eye on here. As we move through the rest of our lunch hour here. And again, going back to the space of small caps, just been relatively still. We had actually a few tickers this morning to look at, a lot more than normal. But again, the theme, after the opening bell, are we looking at any of them? And the only one pretty much back-to-back days is TDIC. TDIC is your only mover that we're looking at in pre-market and continues in market. It did it yesterday. It's doing it again today. And yes, you could bring up WOK and walk. That's kind of out of the realm of a normal ticker and how it runs. But the normal run of the mill is what I mean.
Yeah.
A little slower still. A little slower.
I'm with you. Yeah, I think I like what I'm seeing on it, though. I just like, it opened up higher, came back into the gap. It seems like it's trying to find some buyers there. It's going to take a little bit to, decide whether it can push on up and out here, it looks like to me. But I think it's worth a little bit of a stab here as moving averages start to catch up. I might get filled on my second tranche here if this gets a little red candle. But I'm going to let this one cook and wiggle on out. We got a little bit of a cushion here today off that nice opening scalp. Locked that in, still holding the micron. And I want to ask you, where do you think a good stop is for this micron now? I was thinking I had it under this previous wick here at 798.62, and I was just thinking maybe that's a little too tight. I wanted to give it a chance to backtest the top of the base here at 798. So that's kind of what I'm thinking there. Put it a little under there. If it backtests and holds, then I might add in there at 798 as well. But right now, looking like it's cooking through that VWAP.
Go, 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 go.
Yeah, I was going to say amazing when it gets going.
I'll say I'm about $1 below you. Or what'd you say? You said 790. What 50? Or 798?
798 roughly. 798 roughly is an area where I think I want to give it room to tap back into just in case I want to pressure release on us. Yeah.
And I was going to say 97.
I was going to say tightness. I'm so sorry. What was that?
97.50. 97.50 is what I was going to say. So you're like right there with me.
I'm too amped up, Josh. I'm all jittery. I'm like, things are working. I'm a little salty because I called out 740 strikes. Ooh, something got filled. SanDisk order got filled. We're pushing up nicely on MU. I will trim a small amount into the 805, but I want to make sure I have some shares to keep this party rolling. I'm still small size because I'm on stream, and I don't do well on stream with big size. So, I'm taking it easy. 15 shares of each right now. Down to 14 on SanDisk after that trim. We'll hit another trim here into the pivot. It rejected right at that place. So I'm going to let it cook, give it some time.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Nigel. Yeah. QUCY. Finally, Nigel. But yeah, QUCY, QC, as I was calling it, quantum, it has, in the quantum space, did get a little bit of spike. But again, you got to imagine that's some sort of pump. You go to 11:55 Eastern time out of nowhere and you spike up like that. And the volume spike that you see there, some room, some group, some chat, some chord, something somewhere jumped in and made this pop. But you get the gist of it. If you have to go essentially 2.5 hours after the opening bell and you're yawning and merely moving, you're going from 50 cents to 60 cents. That's a yawn. But we did get someone to push this and pop it, so it has a little bit of movement from, but truly do like FCHL, AEHL. I can go through the runners that we've seen in pre-market today. They aren't doing anything. OCG was another one. NBIL was another one. I guess NBIL is more of a mid-cap play. But we're not seeing that follow-through, from these plays. Nice, not bad from QUCE and, of course, TDIC. And they're slower movers. If you're getting volatile mover, it's coming from WOK and this crazy, that's the crazy play of the week. You get WOK, and then you got a bunch of slower plays. Got it on, yes. That got the old school. So we'll do a little fun one here. I wish I could maybe, if Trade the Pool wants to give away a 5K eval for this fun question. How old is this t-shirt? So look at this t-shirt. It's nice. It's old. It's a little baggy. Yeah. How old, Steve, how old do you think? And I'll give you the graphics so you can see you can start to see the wrinkles in the lettering, right? So you can see that this is, so it's not new. So I will give you a little tease there, and it's not a new shirt, okay? It's not a new one. How old is this shirt? Is Steve hyped up on Mountain Dew? Yeah, I don't know if Steve drinks Mountain Dew, but
maybe a little bit. All right, Josh. So I'm going to take off my technical analysis hat, and we're going to put on my fabric analysis hat here. Okay. I think that is a 17-year-old t-shirt.
Oh, you're close. You're close.
Well, I have the hat.
You got here. Let me show you this. You got to look up, when was this Razorback logo last in use? And that's your other question there. If you can see the Razorback. Yeah.
Well,
that
Josh.
Razorback. Oh, that's an old Razorback. That's an old logo.
Okay.
So that would be, on the other hand, you have to go back and go the history of Arkansas Razorback logos, and then you would have a better inkling that this one comes from, and of course Ingrid already knows because I teased her earlier, from the late 90s. This is from the late 90s. This t-shirt's almost 30 years old right here.
Just like me. Well,
I
got a few.
The shirt is as old as you are, yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, that's cheating though. You can't look up. Come on, Josh. That's like me and my friends play GeoGuessr sometimes, and if we ever find somebody cheating, you're out. No, no cheating allowed. But I respect it. I did get filled on the walk. We are woke traders here at Trade the Pool, and I am long, and it is starting to work here. The woke is working. So this one's working nicely so far. Josh, where do you like the trim? Into this previous gap level?
Yeah, that would be awesome. The main thing is getting back over 250. If we get over 250, then we're rocking and rolling. But yeah, that 250 is the key.
Okay. All right, I will trim into the 250 then. I see a volume shelf.
He is halted up. So halted up right now, actually. Halted up at 230.
Let's go, baby. All right, so we got to put our what do they call it? Dream orders in, right? Well, I guess I can't because I can't press any buttons. It halted right as I put this sell order. So that's my trim. Only 25 shares out of the 200 I have. I want to let this cook just in case. We're letting it rip and roll because the market is working. Stay woke, says Nigel. Yeah, put on some Childish Gambino. That's what I always think of. What is that? The bow, 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 no, no. Oh, that's all I can do. That's all I can do.
Yeah, exactly. Don't do too many more. We might get banned again. Now go a little bit for both of us. We got MU going on. You got your walk going on. So a little woo pig suey, and that's literally. And so for the Arkansas Razorbacks, right? That's the college team, of course, the main school in Arkansas, the main team that everyone cheers for. We have what's called the hog call, and he goes woo pig suey, and then we go woo pig suey, and then when one last one we go woo pig suey, or go hogs or something. I can't remember. I haven't actually called the hogs in a while. But it's funny because what we'll do when we get new head coaches in, they will call the hogs, and yeah, you should see how their terrible attempt to call the hogs. So they probably heard it or seen it before. They have no idea what we're saying, what we're doing, who came up with this hog call. I still kind of forgot. I don't even know. But hey, welcome to Arkansas, where we say woo pig suey. Okay, you know that much.
We are getting the air out on MU. It is not tagging my buy order yet. SanDisk kind of spooking me. I might. Ooh, now, do I lower the stop? Do I let it cook? I think these catch.
And Koru talked about there for TAC. Yeah, Koru is just crazy anymore. That's like a SanDisk. That thing can run.
All right, I'm getting stopped out here. It looks like on SanDisk here. I did get filled on a micron trim, which is popping up. I will just sell that right back at a little bit of a higher price here. If it gives it to me, it should give it to me here. There it is. All right, so I just mitigated a little bit of the risk on the MU. I'm still in. My stop is now, well, still right under that wick. I got lucky. SanDisk, yeehaw, whiffed my stop here. I'm going to move it down 2 ticks just so it makes it prove itself, but that one looking a little bit scarier. I really think I should give it a little more room under this one, to be honest. I might regret this, but hey, if so, it's a learning experience. I'll lose about $50 on that. That's okay.
Micron got that down. I was gonna say, don't forget that downtrend. Like when I put that line in, it literally went right into the downtrend, and now we're failing at that. And that literally is coming from market open onward. So market open, you see the fail. We have a fail about right around 9 or 8, I should say 10:30 Eastern time, then right at 11 Eastern time. If you continue that line, we literally just failed right into it right now. So yeah, if you connect that line, it literally just failed at that. So that's our key make or break for us. Back over that. She's looking good. And we're going to see if we get a gap up here from WOK. Right now it's showing 242, my man. So you're going to get a little bit of a gap up. You're going to get 12 free cents, as they call it.
That's my favorite kind. Free 99. That's my favorite price.
Yeah.
Gosh, you ever work retail and something doesn't have a sticker? And the amount of times you hear, "Oh, so it's free, right?" It's like,
yeah.
Makes me wanna jump off a bridge. Oh, so glad I'm not working retail anymore. The dark days.
Yeah, trust me, I'll never forget working for Dillard's. So that was my big retail experience, working for Dillard's, selling women's shoes, my man. Bundy.
Okay, I like it. And just to be clear, this is not in any way talking down on anybody working any of these jobs. I worked them for over a decade myself. That's how I got my seed money to start trading, guys. You too can escape the hellish pits of living month to month. You know, I truly believe this is the best way to get financially. What's the word? I want to say autonomous, financially stable and independent. You know, this is the way to break that trend.
Love it. Yeah, because I mean, you're talking about picking up trash, you're taking out the trash, waiting tables, all the stuff you had to do as a waiter, cleaning dishes I've done in the past. I've done it all. I've been a cart boy. Of course, that was like in high school, but even recently, hey, listen, as a grown adult with a degree in broadcast journalism, and I have a broadcast journalism job, and I'm trying to create that career, but still having to go wait tables or going to being, again, probably the worst job I've ever had was being a delivery driver for Rent-A-Center. I didn't think about, I was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll keep me in shape, yada, yada, yada. It's only a few hours a day, a little extra income here. And I'm thinking I'm just going to be dropping off and delivering new stuff. I kind of forgot it's called Rent-A-Center. This isn't Best Buy, Josh. This isn't Best Buy. This is Rent-A-Center. Oh, good gosh, I can't tell you.
Woke.
I can't tell you.
It's cooking and open, guys. I just filled on my first trim.
Halting up again. It's going for another halt up here. Halting up in 3, 2, 1, and she's halted. Yeah, come on, halt already. Let some extra orders come in there, man. They're letting a lot of big orders come in. Okay, and those big orders, we saw 2,800 shares, 1,200 shares, 1,200 shares, 1,600 shares come in the last 2 seconds. So at 36 after and 21 seconds, we had some big orders coming in from 1,200 to 2,800 shares. And then at 36 after and 22 seconds, when it halts up, we got a 1,600 order in, a 1,230 order in. There is no way that this play doesn't have another gap up. And oh yeah, we're seeing 288 on the resume price. You're about to get a free 18 cents, my friend. How about that?
Man,
you're going to get a free 99. Where your entry is, this is going to go all the way back up to 3. You're going to get a free almost 99-cent trade here.
All right. Also, I just trimmed a tiny bit more of MU into the back test of 800. It looks explosive and like it wants to pop straight through that, but I'm protecting my risk because I sized up on that wick down, just like we were talking about, Josh. They can take the air out, but as long as it holds those key levels, they're opportunities to add. Market Lounge asking, what is the ticker? This is WOKE in the bottom right. We are in this one from 211 average, at least I am. This one is halted up again, so be careful, guys. It's a fast mover. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm in from a good price, so I'm holding this one. We also have MU, bottom left, SanDisk, top right, SPY, top left. And so I'm also in Micron and SanDisk, already locked in a free rolled trade on Micron. SanDisk giving me a little bit of trouble. I'm actually slightly red on that because I sized up a little too aggressively, hoping it would do the MU. So we'll see if I get bailed out on that one. I'm just a tiny bit red on that. And I think I probably should put my stop. What do you think? Stop under that recent swing low?
Yeah, that's what I was literally just pulling up my chart. And yeah, because it's going to crack that lower or higher high pattern that we've created. If I go back to the highs or bounce plays, essentially the higher lows along the way, if I can talk. So higher highs. Yeah, higher highs. I can't even talk right now. How's higher highs and higher lows? Obviously, it's because of an uptrend. So the last bounce, or go through the bounce plays, we had 1435. Then we bounced at 1443, 1444. Now we're trying to bounce at 1450. So if we stop this higher low pattern and we crack back below 1450, I would imagine it starts to head back down to 1445 and thus back downward, and which could be coming up any moment here.
I'm with you there. So my stop for MU, this one was a lot more explosive. Luckily, it's the one I took with a little more size, although I am sitting heavier in SanDisk right now. Defining my risk under these, I think it could do a messy flag and pop out if it wants to, kind of similar to SPY up here. But in general, I just want to let these guys do their thing. If I get stopped out, I'm not going to take them off my screen because they've been such good traders. Maybe we get extension to the downside. Maybe it's a fake move stopping me out, trying to get me to stop watching, and I can just hop right back in. Both totally fine. Most important thing is that I am distracted by my WhatsApp group, is that I'm protecting my risk. That's what I'm doing. My risk is about to get smacked on SanDisk there. Smacked on SanDisk. I am still at the high of my equity curve, at least because of woke, but I probably could have traded that a little cleaner. That's okay.
Good job, Market Lounge. He's in 10 shares of Micron. Yeah, that's my play. That's my baby. I'm in that one from last week at 629.91, so essentially 630. So yeah, that's our play. That's our baby. And then Steve here right at the start of our lunch recap sees a nice, good wedge to take the breakout on and risk perfect risk reward ratio type of trade right there on that wedge and a move back into the downtrend. Now breaking that downtrend, if we can hold this I'll call it 797, 50, 798 area, she has definitely potential to squeeze through and could give us much more reward in the end. And yeah, the play that's halted, WOK. You're not okay if you're short in WOK. I'll tell you that right now, unless you're just looking for a short up top. But yeah, this play is great for the long. Good job there, Steve, on the entry price. And again, gonna get some free money, baby. Who doesn't like free money? Showing 287 resumption price. Time would be 41 after and 22 seconds. So 41 after 22 seconds should be the resumption time. So essentially right about a minute from right now for WOK.
I love it, Josh. And I feel like I'm starting to connect some dots here on these small caps. Let me just tell you guys what I saw here and why I took this trade.
Yeah.
So first off, I like this structure, this cup, this handle. I like that it came back up to this level where we see this is just under $3. Perfect. So I love playing the levels to level, just playing simple levels to level. Like, why can't I talk? Level to level like this. So it came down to the 1. It based really nicely, saw a strong push up there, tripled from there. You guys can make a lot of money on these, but remember, it can also do this. So,
Right.
Protect that risk. Use that trade the pool account. I'm not touching this in my real shares report. That sounds terrifying. Imagine trying to trade in and out of this in between the halts on your Schwab when it takes like 10 clicks.
Yeah.
And you can't see the chart while you do it. It's like they want you to just lock your money and never touch it. TL Bryan saying
Going into 10-minute all the way. Yeah, DRAM. I'm not sleeping on. Look up MRAM. If you think I should say MRAM. Look up DRAM. Look, if you think MRAM's fun, I think MRAM got sympathy from DRAM. So MRAM didn't start running until about after its earnings on the 29th of April. Go look at DRAM. It's been running since the 6th of April, and I think there's some sympathy coming from DRAM over to MRAM on these RAM memory plays here. These both are rocking and rolling. Great move.
Spot. I'm planting my flag on MRAM. It's putting in a nice risk reward here. I'm already going to frame the trade. If it loses that little swing low under 42.60, I don't want it. I'd love to get filled into these moving averages here. We'll see if that plays out. I did add a little bit to Micron. I couldn't get back into SanDisk. It didn't look good yet. Micron looks a little bit tighter. That's my memory play for the day. Or MRAM here if it gives me the fill. So I'm trying to compound my gains here a little bit today. The one that didn't work, out of my mind. Not even a worry. We have a couple wins stacked. And I think that this allows me to play for a little bit of a good day, a little bit of a juicing day, as I like to call it.
Sorry, but TDIC, baby. Let's go. TDIC. I told you about this one over and over and over. Let me scale out a little bit more of TDIC here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm in at 387 is my average entry price right there. Come on, baby. Let's go, TDIC.
7. Oh, Josh, I bet I know what you did. 387. 387.
You know how I trade. Hey, and then zoom out, and then look how that box zoom out, and then you'll want to carry that box over to the left.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
always.
Look at those wicks that I came back off of and said,
Oh, mamma mia.
Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. Oh, it's a pretty right there.
That's a nice looking chart, brother.
Love it.
We go boom, boom, boom. And this is a great example of the 4 knocks. I love my knock setups. 1, 2, a 3. Now a higher low, riding the moving averages, showing that it's strong. A 4, big squeeze. Big squeeze for a 30, 40%, 100% move, almost. Right. 324 to 450. So I don't know. Call it a lot. How about that? How about you call it a lot, guys? That's a nice setup. Looks like you're going to get your trim. Boom! $5 squeezing on through. Squeezing. Like a madman. That's got to be a halt, right?
Let's go, baby. We're halting up now.
Not a halt yet.
Let's go.
I think that deserves a in the chat there.
Money, baby.
Wow. Guys.
And we have Chris. I don't know if he's still over on the Discord from Trade the Pool, but he was over on my Discord too as well. So I know we got a couple of traders hopefully still in on this. Halt it up. Let's go. Let's see. TDIC resumption price, not great. It's only 528. So it's essentially going to open up sideways. WOK though, my friend, showing 294, 293. So you're going to get an 8% gap up. You're going to get 8% for free. You're going to get 23 cents for free. I love trading halts. They're absolutely freaking money. If you know how to trade halts and you can learn how to, you're going to make lots of money, baby. Love it. Good job there. Good job, Steve. I'm in a halt up now. You're in a halt up now. Hey, come over to Trade the Pool, where we not only show you how to trade, but you get to use our capital. That makes it so much more fun and so much easier to trade. You don't have to worry about stressing out. Oh, am I going to this? Is this going to happen in the stop loss? Don't do that. You know, the what if, so what if it doesn't bounce out? You get to just go trade, baby. Come over to Trade the Pool, get you an eval, participate in these earnings giveaways that we're getting, and you might get one for free. Ooh, love it. I'm pumped now.
love it, Josh. I love it. I mean, straight up, who else is giving you these? I know there's a lot of great traders out there, but just boom, 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 hit, hit, hit. And it won't always be like this, but it's like this a lot. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty good. I honestly, I just feel like I'm learning so much hanging out with you on these streams, dude. Like, these small caps scared the crap out of me like a month or two ago. Like, I came on to Trade the Pool. Like, I'm the large cap guy. I'm the index trader. You know. Now you got me here screaming "Woo Pig Suey" while I'm 200 shares deep in woke. The woke mob is out in action here, and we're planting our flag. We're making some money here. I love it. I'm trying to get in on this MRAM too because I'm liking the shape. It's got a nice shape.
Yeah.
And you'll notice this. Well, Josh, you'll notice it immediately, but you guys will start noticing this is a very common volatility contraction type look that you'll see on a lot of these small cappers before they do.
Woke is live. WOK live. WOK live. WOK live. WOK live. Oh, she's going for more. Oh, she's going for another halt. Oh, baby, let's go. Here we go. We're halting up. All right, let's do the countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Halt up now, baby. Halt up. Come on. There she is.
I don't know what you're looking at, but I'm in. I'm psyched. What's going to happen when he counts down?
I've been trading these forever. So some brokerages actually give you a countdown to the halt, which is really cool.
Oh,
so
that's sick.
Yeah. So back in the day, I would just time them out with Think or Swim. So I'd time them out. And once on the time and sells, once it hits all green, I know it's at the LULD. And then once I got over to a broker that had the LULD to show you the halt up price or down, now I'm doing the timing system and trying to figure out what these market makers are doing. And I'm usually generally within, now without the timer again, usually probably within 2 seconds or so of when the halt time is actually coming. So it's just watching the time and sells. And once it all turns green, it's usually no longer than 15 seconds that you're seeing all green on that time and sells before it halts up. Like we halted up at 46.42. If you're on the time and sells, you have to go all the way back. The last time we saw red, which would be or when we start turning all green, which is actually 46.28. So, 46.28. So 46.28 is when we start turning all green. We halt up at 42 after, so 14 seconds. You get my point. So I'm pretty close to that. What's up, Sha? How we doing? Strategy. I'm taking notes. Yeah. Well, Nigel, also on my YouTube. Go to my YouTube channel. Like I'm saying this over and over and over. Click on that little icon, the little magnifying glass, little search glass bar thing. Type up halt strategy. I have a couple of video lessons on the halt strategy, what to be looking for, how to trade them. Go look it up. So over on my YouTube, if you're trading small caps, I've got about every single way to trade them for the most part. I've broken down to pretty much every single strategy in my opinion, that we would want to see, and you can trade, or at least what I have seen. There are definitely other ways and strategies, but you get my point, at least from what I've seen in my perspective. Again, TDIC resumption time for TDIC TDIC. Should be right around. Should be at 49 after and 16 seconds. So we're coming up on that. 49 after and 16 seconds. So TDIC. I still am in this when this goes live. I'll take especially with the gap up. I always want to hit high of day. So as soon as this goes live, my hand or my finger, whatever, is on the trigger, ready to rock and roll to sell as soon as TDIC goes live, which should be coming up really, really soon here. And that's what I do on halt strategy. So like even here on WOK for Steve, we've hit 3 halts up, Steve. You're going to see some sort of sell-off most likely coming after the next one. Let's go!
TDIC. I did get stopped out of MU. It doesn't look bad, though. I'm trying to hop back in with a tiny stop right under that wick. If I can get that, I want to continue to be in this play.
Love it. Love this right here. Huge move up. High of day sell for me so far on TDIC is... My highest exit right now is 581. 581 is the best exit I've got so far. We're about to get a better exit because we're going up 4, baby. Come on.
Oh, my goodness. 641 halt. Guys, what in tarnation?
Oh, baby. Let's go. Let's go. my God, I want to do my cum lao and take my head off and throw it into the, and then let's go, baby. Let's go. I love this. God, I love how it plays.
That's 56% live on stream for y'all in the past 10 minutes on that ticker.
I mean, alone.
So I'm Josh. We are hitting all of these, but the plays are not stopping setting up here. I think this MRAM is starting to do a thing. I really like the curl up here. I am loading in off these moving averages, trying to build a position up to maybe 100 shares tops. Not going to get too crazy, but I like that my risk is managed pretty tightly into this base. So I want to keep adding, taking nibbles, 10 at a time, 20 at a time. Nothing too crazy until I get the position size I want.
I'm going to take your play. I'm just letting you know, because right now, WOK, you're going to be like, what? WOK is showing 392 on the resumption price. That's a 19. You're getting almost 100% free money today. You're literally getting a free 99, bro. Like I got a free 99. Oh, I say I'm not getting gaps like you are, but my gosh, this is absolutely. And I scaled out right there. And when I do this, because I want to make sure I hit high of day. So when that play was about to halt up, 641 was on the bid. I triggered some shares. So right now, and I'll show my screen real quickly so you guys can see this, and we'll go back over to Steve because I know Steve covers real quickly a lot more charts at once. When it comes to trade the pool charting, I'm still feel like a newbie. I'm just always looking at TOS charts. But let's go share here. Pull this on over. Josh recap. Let's go if I can. Boom, shakalaka, bam to bam. Right, here we go. Boom. Look at that. I'm out at high of day on the dot. So you can see my original entry way down here in the Chattahoochee. And you can see my original exits, and boy, oh boy, we are cooking. We're cooking.
Yes, sir. And cooking. Josh, they got me. They got me in the first half. They stopped me out at the low. This time the prior time I caught the wick down with an ad. This time it did scoop my stop. But I recognized that it was holding. I said, I'm getting back in right here. I don't care. They rated the stops. They got me. They knew where the stops were located. That's fine. Now I have a new place to manage risk. Stop goes under there. I got in here. I'm already green again. Stopped out over my entry. Fine. Let me back in. MRAM's starting to move now, guys. It's just one after another after another. I know they want it because the price did hit my level, but I didn't get filled. There was too much demand there. So now I will play the breakout. Look at this, guys. I'm going to put the order above. Oh, I beefed it, guys. All right, I tried to put it above so it was a limit order. When it goes through, it fills. I actually accidentally hit the top ask there. So what I wanted was to wait for the break. So we'll see. I think, yeah, we're about to get it now. So I think it's fine. It's fine. I saved 5 cents. But that's how I usually like playing these flat tops if they won't let me in on the bid off the moving averages. Now we're starting to get a little cooking action here. We could even size in off of a back test of this little pivot. I'll just put it right in the middle of that expansion candle up. If it wicks back halfway through, the moving averages will catch up, pick me up, and let me lift off on here. We are nice and green on this so far. Loving it.
Crazy. TDIC halted up on the dot at 50 after. So 55 after will be the resumption time. WOK into another 10-minute halt. 56:42 resumption time. Showing 392 for the resumption price. TDIC showing 574. So not too great for me, but I don't care because I got out at 641 anyway, baby. And I'm sitting so pretty down at I'm up 3 points almost. I'm in at 3. 387 is my average entry price. So hey, I'm cooking, baby. Steve's cooking. We're sitting back. The food's on the grill. We can just let it sit back and simmer with the beans now. Pull out the dip, start munching on it, get you a brewski and start to chill because we got you covered. We got you covered from left to right, up to down, back on up to ABC, baby. You put the cheat code in today. We put it in for you. You're talking MU, got some profit there. MRAM, thank you for bringing that to light. Of course, Market Lounge, we got some profit there. WOK brought that to life for Steve. He's killing it there. Brought TDIC to life for all you guys throughout the whole lunch stream. And then, bam, finally out of nowhere, we go from 4 to 640, baby. We got you covered. We're talking 10, 15, 20 points between MU, S&D. Come on, give it to us. And you know what? We're quickly for Steve, for you hosting today. As always, the hostess with the mostest deserves one of these. Oh. I think they want to go again. And then they want to give one of these. They want to give one of these right here.
Oh, God. Do I have to inquire? Do I have to make Michael buy me a soundboard? I don't know. Maybe. Just in case what I'm doing, you're more than welcome to join my free trading server right there. Right there. A lot of great traders in that room. Come on in, hang out, and catch some of these moves with us. It's a lot of fun.
Body moving. Body moving. Oh my gosh, got it. Body moving here, buddy boy. I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Here we go.
got
Oh, we're live. We're live. We're
TSC
live.
up top.
Cooking. We cooking, baby. We are cooking. Let's go. What a play today. Oh, there's a sell-off coming in, and I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Oh, no, she still may go for more. We're all over the place. We're all over the place.
Whoa,
here we go. Go for more. Another hold up.
$7, baby.
Hold up at 7:01. I hit the bid. I'm out at 7:01. We're going for another hold
Yeah?
up. Let me get here. Here we go. In
You got
3, 2. No, we're not halted up. I'm still in it, but I did get 7:01 because the bid showed 7:01. So right now I am out at high of day at 7:01. We're pounding back into that LULD. Now we're coming back down a little bit. Man, I love trading these plays. This is like a, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, brother. You got that the macho man in there. I love it. So there's Josh's exit. We ain't messing around. Not too shabby.
Yeah, my exit, yeah, so high of day 7:04. My exit is 7:01 when it was running the LULD. Then it had that quick pop above it. But yeah, hey, 7:01 and high of day 7:04. We're cooking, Steve. We are absolutely killing it today here. And again, for you, showing about 30 seconds left here for WOK. So be ready. I would sell a little bit here. Try to be like myself. As soon as this goes live, take 3 shares, take 5 shares, take a share. Just, you want to go back and look at that chart and go, oh, I top ticked it. And that's what I'm always trying to do on these barn burner plays. And there goes a huge sell-off now for TDIC, but I don't care. I'm going to let my few remaining shares cook. I'm in at 387. This plays at 587 essentially. I'm up 2 points. I'm letting it roll. Here comes WOK any moment now, going live, looking like a big gap up coming. Take some profit if you're in long as soon as this rolls right now. Should be coming live. Ooh, ooh,
Not seeing it yet.
Yeah, 15-minute halt. So we're going into a 15-minute halt, which would take it to top of the hour now. So we'll go to 0142. 0142 would be the resumption time for WOK, and we're still showing a big gap up to 387 at this point.
All right, not too shabby. I am getting cooked on MU. This is my last place that I can add reasonably, and I have moved the goalposts on this one, so I don't think this was clean trading. I was trying to focus my intentions on the other stuff and not get wicked out. What I should have done is just taken the stop and not worry about it. I do think it's going to come back for me here, and I think that this ad I just added isn't bad. I do need to take a look at this a little closer, though, and make sure I'm not crazy. Because of that, I just put a take profit right over that just to kind of dig me out just a little bit from this ad in case I'm oversizing into a move that isn't working in my favor. So I will be trying to keep an eye on that. I had my finger on the sell. I have 125 shares of woke left, and I would like to get out of at least 50. I'm thinking maybe I'll get out of 75, keep a 50, a quarter size on. What do you think about that?
Like it, yeah. I mean, you've gotten such a barn burner move here. 3 halts up in a row.
Yeah, let's make sure we lock that in. I like that. So 75, it will be in the bank shortly. I've already booked 50 shares. MU is getting the little turnaround. I'm going to be greedy and try to play for the moving average tap back since it is showing some pop. Maybe I just whiff myself and it wicks up and dies. If so, then that's the price I pay for being a greedy little boy. But I do think that it pays to be greedy in this kind of tape right now. For example, I'm accumulating MU every time MRAM every time it dips down off these moving averages. I think I've got full size now. Yeah, I'm full size now. So I will.
There's MRAM. Oh, out of nowhere, woke is live. Out of nowhere, random resumption, woke. Take some profit here. It's about to go to a halt down. Take some profit. It's about to go to a halt down. You could take
I got the sell. I got the sell. It's not halted yet. I'm not sure what it's going to do here.
Still alive. Yep, you're still good. Now back into the LULD. So it's back into the LULD at 338. I'll do the countdown coming up soon. We have a few more seconds to start it. Nope. So you're loving this. If it does one more pop up here. Now we're into the LULD again. Countdown's about to come up. All right, countdown starting 5. 5, 4, 3, 2. And okay, already beat me to it. There's a halt down.
There it goes. All right, so we got 50 left. Whatever happens. Trade's more than paid for at this point. Am you not acting right? Am you not acting how I wanted to see it? It can dip a little bit deeper. It has to hold the previous surge candle. Otherwise, that's a dunzo trade, and it is trying to power down as deep as it can. It needs to find a buyer soon. So this is going to be a...
Yeah, I'm going to say real quickly before we forget, I was just like, T.L. Bryant. No, thank you. Yeah, MRAM, you got to thank, of course, Market Lounge for bringing that to the table, and then Steve's trading it too. Market Lounge, thank you, brother, as always, coming over. Nigel the Student, MF Dangerous, Mind Music Muscle, Mr. Uncle Chris, Tack in chat. We had Nigel the Student in chat. Giovanni, thank you for coming over. Ingrid, Miss Aussie Chick. We had 05 on 5. Love it, love it, love it. Anybody that came over to Shaw, loving the energy from you today as well, and everyone else out there. Great moves today from WOK and now TDIC, and really seeing how, Steve just a month or two ago, not really wanting to trade small caps and now absolutely loving them and saying, wow, okay, maybe I'm not so scared to trade these.
I'm about that life. I just needed someone to hold my hand for the first couple times here. That's where Josh steps in. He is a great teacher and a good friend. He keeps me sane on the days that I get a little crazy sometimes. I get a little crazy too. So let's see. Yeah, MRAM, Market Lounge mentioning MRAM, swing long for me. Still don't have a ton of size. I like that. It might mess around a little bit here. I would like to build. I think I got enough. I don't know. We will see how it goes, and I will be back for. Let's see. Do I have you today for earnings?
I think it's Jesse again. I think it's Jesse. Yeah,
okay.
I was only on Monday this week, so Monday was my main day for the week. Now, that'll be back tomorrow with you for, of course, the call-in show.
Sure, it's gonna be a good time for sure. Yeah, sorry, I'm all hyped up on Mountain Dew. It's been an exciting little trading session here. The lunchtime review turned into the live trading session here. So good stuff here, and we got a lot of good stuff right around the corner. Josh, any last words for these fine people?
Yes. Well, just had to let the dog out to go potty. But other than that, great. I'm telling you, when we hone in on what we're honing in on here at lunch, as far as trades are concerned, go back and look at it. Why I got in on TDIC, and Steve showed you where I got in and why I got in on TDIC. Same for him on WOK. Same for MU. Go back and study the trades. Find good charts. Wait for the A+ setups to come. When those come, attack them. Put the pedal to the metal. And wait for those. Yeah, get early on, trade some B setups, trade some C setups, maybe some 1-to-1s. Find that risk reward and just stick to it, because that's then what the holding the hand is. I'm not going to be there all the time. Steve's not going to be there all the time to hold your hand in these trades. So what you have to do is hold your own hand, and that's kind of weird, but it's okay. And so how you hold your own hand is taking accountability of what you're doing. So you need to get into a trade and manage it just like as if I was holding your hand. So if you're right-handed, you hold your left hand and go, Josh is holding my hand, because my hand is a left hand. Or if you're left-handed, hold your right hand. My hand is a right hand. Do what we do in these trades. Find the accountability and hold yourself to it. I promise you, if I can do it, if Steve can do it, you can do it.
Beautiful. Can't say it better than that, guys. We'll leave it on that. Great stuff as always. And hey, I'll be back in just about an hour and a half, and we'll be doing it all over again. So stay tuned, guys.
Come on back.